Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Skyesports Souvenir powered by AMD and Windows 11. This is going to be Captain Price, and alongside me, we have Sam today in another very mind-boggling CS:GO action, of course. Well, yes, we are going to continue with CS:GO at least for this tournament, but today's games are pretty exciting because, on one hand, we are here to determine who is going to be the table toppers because India and UAE are going to battle it out in a best of three in the first game, and second game it is equally exciting. Now we all know that there's very less chance that actually both of the teams might be, might not be qualifying for the grand finals. But yeah, of course, like I was saying, the second game also is pretty interesting because we will see Team Bangladesh and Pakistan fight it out, who have both had number of losses, a number of victories. To be specific, only one victory and two losses on both sides. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens today. But Sam, I have to ask you, how was CS2 action for you?
I waited late till yesterday night, wondering
Okay.
if if I'll get a chance to install it late night yesterday, but it ended up being today early in the morning. So yes, I did install, and wow, it's a whole different learning curve. You can clearly feel that. Yes, if everything looks the same, but the time you kind of play and how things react, yes, it feels a little bit different, and it kind of now makes it into a different game in terms of the playing perspective. But as you said, right, we are going to be moving ahead with CSGO for now, and after that we are going to be seeing CS2 action live in the upcoming tournament. So yep, a lot of teams have already started their grind, especially the players who have already gotten that limited beta, right? But I want to talk about now the game we have on hand. As you already mentioned, India versus UAE. Now, with the loss that one of these teams take right today, it will give us the idea. Yes, it's highly unlikely to kind of give us the idea of some other team coming into the top two and playing the finals, because both these teams have proven their calibers, taken the points away
Yeah.
from already two teams. So it is a situation where these are our top two, but in case that's last hope of Ray is there for any of the other teams playing here in Souvenir, this loss, whichever happens to whether UAE or India, that should give them the boost that they can also make it to the top two.
But it's actually very hard to, actually find out one of these teams not being able to qualify themselves into the grand finals because they have been dominant. They have taken on almost every strong team that there is out there. Especially, there's only Bangladesh left, who have a game left against India. So that's the only way out for Bangladesh. But let's just take a look at the schedule. I've already mentioned you what's going to happen today. But of course, game number one, it is going to be India versus UAE. Game number two, Sri Lanka versus Nepal. And the game number three, which I was talking about, Bangladesh versus Pakistan, that's going to happen off stream. So I think both of these matches today will tell us again how can we segregate the teams on the basis of their performances. Like yesterday, I did mention which are the stronger teams, which are the mid-tier teams, and which are the weaker teams here. And today, Sri Lanka versus Nepal is a very important game to me because both of this match will give us an idea as to what we can expect from these two countries in the upcoming near future tournaments of CS2.
Yeah, I think this game is going to be like the survival of the fittest fight of who is still going to be alive. Both the teams have not had the greatest of the starts. They've had losses from when they've started, but again, fighting it off, learning where they are better, and getting those initial points also matter for every team to understand. Okay, these were the
Yeah.
mistakes that we were making, and now we have understood how, as a team, we play, and how, as a tournament participant, we have to play against these other inter-regional teams. And I think that's where this Sky Sports Souvenir brings into play, that till now a lot of these teams were fighting and topping their regions, but when it comes to the inter-region competitions, it's never easy. It's always a learning curve in itself, just as we were talking earlier about CS2 here as well. When you always go for an inter-region battle, international stages, you always try to understand the opponent first and then figure out an approach. But we will talk about the second game later down the line. The first game on our hand, to see who is going to be the table topper and who opens up the doorway a little, maybe a creek, right, to let the other team inside, whether it's going to be India or UAE. The question will be answered later today.
Yeah, absolutely. And honestly, looking at the veto itself, I think it's going to be a three maps game. Now, the strongest map has been taken away from both of these teams. The strongest map. You will see who have banned. Of course, it's their opponents who have banned. They haven't even given the chance for India or UAE to go for their favorite picks or the most one map picks. But for now, we have to, of course, be patient and find out what the map veto is going to be. Now, my favorite map is going to be there again, so we're going to witness that action. And of course, my not so favorite map or my least favorite map is also going to be there. So I think today is again going to be a very, very interesting match to watch, just because of the potential both of the teams are packing here. And this very well might be the grand finals before the grand finals.
Can be. Can be likely that this is close to a grand finals game, but I think we did even witness yesterday's India versus Pakistan game looking
Yes.
similar to it. And
It was a
my
semi-finals,
god,
I'd say.
yeah, it went to the edge till the wire, and we were seeing amazing plays from both the teams. Just like that, we're going to see, expect and see a lot more amazing stuff coming in from Hope the Beast, TR1, Batoy, Lakor, and Koza from Team UAE. How it's going to function is something that we have to yet watch. But I think yesterday we did see Hope the Beast taking MVP once. TR1 came in. Again, Batoy is the only one I think who still has the ace here in Skyesports Souvenir international playoffs. So again, looking forward to somebody taking it away from him.
Is that possible? I highly doubt it because you know, when you look at Hope the Beast, he's not just a good opper. He's a good rifler. He's a good entry fragger. He's a good flanker at times. But the thing which actually excites me more than Hope the Beast's play, game style, is Lakor. Now, Lakor has very, very pristine aim. He hits his mark when he is in the proper position, and challenging Lakor in a duel could turn out to be very, very foolish. Now, we did see Lakor being challenged over and over again. Yesterday, we also saw Team India while they were playing against Pakistan. Pakistan made one mistake in one round of exploiting mid. That was where India's strong point was, and immediately the tables completely turned. I mean, it just didn't turn. The tables were turned over. They were broken into little pieces, and they were just smashed out of the window. They were just thrown out of the window. So today's game, again, a high tension match for both of these teams. Whoever comes out as the victors, well, they will be deserving it in every way possible.
Yeah, whoever does, I'm for sure, are going to be the destined victors and also will be given due credit. But again, as you said earlier, Captain, both these teams look like to be the finalists as well. Again, we might call it too early because we did call it too early. Again, this is the storyline I'll be talking about till the grand finals that we see is Nepal. Not sorry, my
Yeah.
Bangladesh. We did see them as a team, right? And I thought UAE should not have a chance against them, but not the
Yeah, yeah.
case. But we will wait to see how the story unfolds. But I think so far, Team India have been just performing phenomenally. Yesterday, yes, the games looked like they were going away from their hand, but then we did see Raven stepping in, pulling things back for his teammates, as well as everybody performing. And once everybody came in together as a team, God's reign, they took advantage of every round that they got. And whenever the opponent decided to challenge on a favorable playstyle that God's reign like, it's always God's reign winning it. So if you're able to break God's reign in terms of their favored playstyle, then there might be something written for you.
I think for God's reign to break, there has to be two players who need to be shut down over and over again. Of course, it's one of them is going to be Crazy Gamer because his aggression, in spite of being the IGL, especially on the entry parts on the T side, I mean that's again so beautifully executed by this talented individual here. And the second one is going to be Raven. Raven, when he comes online, he usually comes online after the mid phase of the game or during the mid phase of the game, and from there on, we see Raven's name popping up in the kill feed every freaking round, and that tells you that Raven does take a little bit of time to settle down, and once he settles down, he cannot be challenged. And I believe Hope the Beast versus Raven is going to be another fantastic duel to watch when it comes down to the single ops.
Now, as you said, right, that is one point. I hope UAE have kind of figured it out that if they let God's reign as a whole as well, not just Raven, settle and get idea or get a lot more rounds to play, I think God's reign will get a chance to close maps. Let's jump into the map veto and see if the map veto is favoring UAE or it is going to be Team India. Starting it off, as you initially said, Captain, both the teams have banned their best maps so far that you have seen in Skyesports Souvenir. UAE banning Ancient, then India banning Nuke. Then we come into the pick, which both the teams have kind of fumbled on,
Yeah.
right? Is Mirage. And I think Mirage gives both the teams, not just here, right? In general, it gives every team playing here, whether on the CT or the TN, an opportunity to make a comeback. And every time that has happened, UAE have pushed it to overtime. India also pushed it to overtime. But in this story, India were the ones who were able to take down Pakistan, whereas UAE lost to Pakistan on Mirage.
Exactly, that's the general idea of it. I mean, I would have mentioned the point in the end if you wouldn't have, but let's just take a look at how the score or the results in Mirage have cascaded, right? So the first thing is India, they took down Pakistan. Pakistan took down UAE. So UAE are the weakest team on Mirage so far, according to whatever the matches we have seen between these three teams. Now Pakistan again is the middle, India is the top. So considering it is UAE's peak, India should be able to function and secure game number one. Now game number two again, Overpass we haven't seen UAE ever play on this map right here on Overpass. So I have to again mention that maybe UAE has a big surprise for India, which they may not be ready with, but look at the map differences. There's no map difference. Absolutely, five maps win for both the teams. UAE have lost a map against Pakistan. That was Mirage. That was the only map they had lost. But when we come and talk about India, India actually had to forfeit a map against Sri Lanka because they could not turn up on time. But even then, they went ahead, managed to win the entire game overall. So Sam, a lot of work needs to be done by both the teams, I believe. Whoever comes out with Mirage should have a chance at getting that clean 2-0 streak.
Right now, again, on leaderboard also here for the third and the fourth position teams opens up after a loss for whether India or UAE, not too sure. Because you can see Bangladesh, they have two games that they've won. Pakistan have one game that they've won. So these two teams still have points. So if Pakistan are able to win their next two games, they'll be on three. And they have to just cross fingers that India or UAE, whoever loses today, also lose their upcoming games, and then there might be a
Yeah.
chance for Team Pakistan because that map differential can kind of help them later down the line. But the probability is better. It's like halfway door opened is going to be for Team Bangladesh, right? They already have 2 points in their bag. So if their upcoming two games as well work in their favor, they'll be able to get 4 points, just like the other team right now, which is going to win match number one. Whether it's India or UAE, again to be seen. So let's see what happens if the curveball or is there going to be any other upsets happening that the teams that we saw at the end of yesterday, who are table toppers, right, are not going to be making it to the finals. Who knows?
Okay. All right. All right. That's some good analogy there. But let's talk about perspective, right?
Mm-hmm.
Team India's perspective, of course, right now should be overtaking UAE in the overall leaderboards, or just giving UAE a hard time, learning the strategies, not exactly revealing everything out. Keep it ready for the grand finals because what we can see in the leaderboards is no matter what, 95% chance of these two teams are gonna meet in the grand finals again. UAE, however, the way they have played, I think that one map against Pakistan actually told them, or they themselves told themselves that, all right, yeah, we've lost one map, but we are not someone who should lose. So UAE now, they're going to go all out and they might just end up without something new for the grand finals because
Mm-hmm.
tomorrow again, we have more games left, right? I'll, of course, tell you what games are going to be left tomorrow. But besides that, I really think that both of the teams should not reveal out everything. Keep
Yeah.
something in your bag. Keep some kind of plays or maybe game-changing strategies that actually bring value to you, and use them in the grand finals. Because, like I said, both of these teams are looking really good to step into the grand finals. Now tomorrow, UAE plays against Sri Lanka. So again, it should be a dominant victory for UAE based on whatever they have done so far. Team Pakistan plays against Nepal, another dominant victory. But Team India versus Bangladesh, that is tomorrow's third game. So that game could actually be a game changer if India loses today and they again lose against Bangladesh.
Yes.
Then Pakistan would qualify, India will not, Bangladesh will not. So there's a lot of permutations happening in the overall schedule and leaderboards. If you just keep them side by side, a lot of matches the following happening. But if India win today, they are secured, and so is UAE because they have Sri Lanka's game tomorrow.
Yeah, I think right now the storyline can take any path, right? There are multiple turnaways in the, I would say, roundabouts. It all depends on how today's first game functions, and also, like I would say, maybe the other teams gearing up maybe tomorrow. They're like, oh wait, let's make sure that we become a new and a whole different team. I think that's what UAE did in day number 2, because day number 1 they had a very tough game. We saw that, right, against Pakistan. And today, I mean yesterday as well, when we saw Pakistan playing against India, I think both the times Pakistan have given a very tough competitions to their opponents, but it was just that one team was able to hold themselves out better and longer, and that is the reason it was UAE and India to win it out, and Pakistan, yes,
Yeah.
left behind on points. But as you rightly said, Captain, there is still that small glimmer of hope that they can make it through, and we might end up seeing again maybe a grand final of India Pakistan, or maybe UAE India again, or UAE Pakistan coming into play. So it can happen, but again, for that to kind of take place, it's again the next 2 days which will decide, right? And then we will see the
Yeah,
grand
yeah.
finals. Or is it only one day? My bad.
Now, the way I see, one day only.
Yeah,
so
one
today's
day.
28th. Tomorrow is going to be the last day of the round
Qualification.
robin stage. Yeah, that's the last qualification day. And the 30th, of course, the grand finals, the best of 5 game is going to be there. But again, Sam, we were speaking a lot about this particular day, because this again is one of the most important days for UAE, India, and Pakistan, right? All
Yeah.
3 of the teams, it is where they decide their future in the tournament now. Again, the way I see it, there's 2 possibilities for the grand finals, and
Even
whoever makes it
Bangladesh,
there.
Captain.
Even Bangladesh, not exactly. I wouldn't actually say that yeah, Bangladesh they're gonna make it to the next stage, because yeah, again, Bangladesh they have to play against team Pakistan today, and Pakistan, they've shown what they can do. So I think Bangladesh could very well be shut down completely. And talking about tomorrow again, Bangladesh plays against India. So if not, the round difference is going to be very, very high already. So recovering from that is going to be hard. So the way I see it, grand finals, I think 2 sets of teams can make it through, and this could very well be our grand finalists. The first set, of course, high chances, very, very high chances, almost 95%, is India versus UAE again in the grand finals, like today's game number 1. And moving on to the second set of teams, that's going to be UAE versus Pakistan. I don't think any other scenario can come through. But what scenario we have now in front of us is the game ready, and we will jump right inside it. We will, try to go in that drone view. I mean, we are not going to jump inside of the game and play it, but we're going to enjoy this game. God's reign. That is Team India starting off on the CT side. However, for Team Shush, that's UAE. They are going to start off on the T side. Very slow approach. That's very unusual of UAE to go slow on the pistol round.
Feels unreal to see CS go again after playing CS2
Okay.
today.
Oh, you lost access. I forgot.
Yeah, exactly. That's the reason I'm saying. But Raven, he says it doesn't feel unreal. We've been playing in this for years right now, and along with him, Finn as well. Big frags being found. TR1 also goes down, and Ember is the one now keeping control of B. However, Clouda also has his position at market, clears a player, and that is round 1 for Team India. Not much trouble, easily got that, and now we'll have the buy. But on the other end, it has to be a full eco coming in from Team UAE, because they never got into sight itself. Before that, they were shut down. Second round, let's see how it works. There are, yes, Deagle upgrades coming through, but they've balanced it a little bit. So they should be having buys coming in the next round. Let's hope they also get a couple of picks. If they're able to, then maybe some extra cash. But right now you can see, without them even being allowed to get extra cash, 2 people are out of the board. And they're shutting down even more. Raven finds TR1. That's the third. Make it a 4th. One last player. And his position, I think, not yet known, but there's already Ember keeping control of apps as always.
TR1, Koza, Hope the Beast, Lakor. All 4 players taken down. Down to kick off. A little bit spray down. But Crazy Gamer takes him down eventually. Flawless round coming in from Team India. Now UAE will have the opportunity for the buy. They cannot all have helmet, full utilities, and of course AK, so they decide instead to go for a save. The Tech 9 rush coming through, TR1 only having that only Deagle in the team, but it's a bonus for India, so even if they win it here, that's a good scenario overall for them. So Mid-rush coming in, Ember goes in, Crazy Gamer should be there to assist him, but the damage is already done. Both are moving forward, and they get one. No, Finn and Raven, both of them double down. Look at him. Raven still stays with the pistol, with the USP. Will shut down tier 1, and it's down to Lakor. who somehow has managed to get his hands on an M4A1S. This could be problematic. Could be troublesome, but Clouda gets the better of him, and that's the third. A good execution tried, I'd say, by UAE, but they weren't prepared as to how they're going to counter India on mid. And I honestly believe, Sam, that mid is somewhere India cannot be challenged, no matter whosoever comes in front of them.
Also, in most of the maps, right? Yesterday we saw Ancient, today we are seeing Mirage as well. But we see a full proper buy coming in from Team UAE after the third round. Again, because not finding some extra frags over in second round, meaning they had to go for a complete save. But Raven, he already has his op out. That should call for some trouble. However, keeping no control of mid this time, India. Therefore, a lot of access given away to Team UAE. Ember, as always, keeps a check of apps. He finds Kushkao. And that is one player down. That's also a weapon being down in that full buy.
The C4, it's right in front of Koza. Players are going to roll in from behind him. It's going to be
smoke,
Clouda.
Clouda.
Walk through that smoke, yeah. The spray is there, but Clouda just manages to, walk away without somehow getting even a single bullet connected onto him. It's really good. Kashkov not living up to the expectations. Batoy, of course, he's not gonna be there for this game. The sub had to step in. But this substitute, we have seen before, Team Bangladesh, when KSI was not playing, we saw Auspicious come in place of him, and after that, Bangladesh, they haven't been able to perform like they did on day number 1. So these subs could be a very, very important role. If they can make it work, it's good. If they cannot, qualification is going to be a mess around it. UAE, however, oh, Lakor, he just peeks and look at that. The instant slap comes in. I know who's holding there, you can see it.
Crazy Gamer is still outside.
Yeah, he's still outside, Crazy Gamer. He will be waiting, however. Raven misses the shot. Pin is there for the good for the trade, and Crazy Gamer, he's still present. He comes in with the SMG, gets one, but Hope the Beast is there to pull out that trade. A 2v2 in the scenario. Finn coming in. Does he know that there's Hope the Beast? He's rotated on towards main and TR1. He has replaced Lacour's position onto connectors. He's gone deep. He knows the smoke will come through. He's waiting for that perfect moment. The problem here is going to be Hope the Beast, and yes, he is going to create more problems here. Clouda tries to tap on the bomb. He doesn't have another smoke. He has only 2 flashes to work with. Clock is going to take. He does have a kit, so he's going to tap onto the bomb. The spray is going to come through. TR1, he's going to walk through that smoke, but does he find him? Yes, he does. And the terrorist will get around. A very, very narrow miss avoided by Team UAE, and that's the first. But a lot of weapons dropped.
But still a crucial round, Captain, because that was their full buy. If they lost that, it would have been even more devastating, and they wouldn't have anything to buy up. Yeah, as you said, it would go to 5-0. Raven, however, still gets a chance to buy up. Utils, nothing. So that is going to be something to watch out. A big flash coming through. Finn is ready for a fight. He mollies off top, mid. But because of the smoke at Nest, he cannot see anything. However, he's still trying to hold the edge, I guess, in that smoke. Maybe he finds something. Oh, wait, he gets spotted on the other hand. A grenade being thrown towards him, and Finn barely survives. Look at him drop to 33.
Yeah, he was chipped off pretty bad. Mid being contested now, India has to worry about it, but Crazy Gamer still maintaining the aggression. Hope the Beast expecting some kind of a push coming through, but he's looking the wrong way. If Crazy Gamer somehow finds that sweet little timing, then he could get Hope the Beast down, and Hope the Beast right now should be the most important kill in the server. Crazy Gamer again stepping back, Palace control. It's going to be important. There's 2 players about to walk in onto the A side. Actually, there's going to be 3, all 4. Looks like the entire team of UAE are now moving on towards the A side. B is being completely avoided. 40 seconds to go. The execute has to go down very, very quickly, and Crazy Gamer is in the perfect position to stop any kind of Palace aggression. He's going to have a peek coming through, but he's looking in the wrong direction as he gets spotted. But no, Hope the Beast, he did not have his gun out, and he had to pay the price. That's the C4 drop, and this round could very well be gone. There's no way UAE can recover the bomb, smoke up CT, smoke up stairwell and come through, but Crazy Gamers, he is shut down by Koza. A little bit of space gathered, a little bit of time still left around, but Raven with the AWP shuts down 2 and switches to the USP with a beautiful 3K. Will be mowing down the entirety of UAE. 2 players were enough to take down the entire UAE team. However, Hope the Beast, a very, very careless mistake of not having his gun out. He expected Crazy Gamer to be on main. When he did not come through, he did not expect him to be up in Palace, tucked up in a corner, and Crazy Gamer did more than enough in slowing down that approach.
Tech9's Deagles this time, and everybody moving towards Palace. It's only Lakor keeping control of ramps. Beast previously did get punished this time. Oh, shots being taken. Crazy Gamer does not connect, and that's the first frag lost. And immediately running towards Booth to recover a weapon. However, Raven from jungle, he helps, finds one. Numbers equalized, but look at a player pushing towards stairs. The read is there, and they all let go of jungle. So Lakor's push is kind of nullified. It's only Finn for now. The flash is being set up, but the swing is not there. However, Koza, what? He goes big. Lakor finds Finn, and Lakor takes the last player as well. The AWP also being dropped, and an eco being converted from Team UAE. Oh my god! Koza, what did he just do? And it was all with Tech9's found headshot across.
Very nice flashes set up, Sam. Very nice flashes. UAE on the utility, they have been so good. But the thing that worries me right now is Raven, he was good on ticket. He does change his position a lot of times. And now Team India, they are forced to go into an eco here. Just
No,
because of
it's
that
a force.
One... Not exactly. Okay, yeah. It is a force. It is a force. My bad there. The core point is louder, so that force is already gone. And Crazy Gamer, he's just running around mid, completely, you know, not expecting anyone to be there.
Op. Can Lakor find anything? Raven creeping out of Palace. Beast is wary about it. But Raven not overextending. Wait, he does. The timing. He does catch the player, but not the shot. Therefore, Beast gets chance to take him down, recover the bomb, and now get to B. Or maybe even mid, wherever they want to move through. Koza still keeping check of Nest. His teammate will finally help and close off Connector as well as the Nest. Therefore, we will see players moving. But wait, Finn! Whew. He tried to take his shots, but immediately switches over. In the meantime, slowly moving into B. Ember still keeps hold of it, takes Beast down from Catwalk. Finn has also made his way. But Finn gets spotted and gets taken down. Now it's all up to Ember. He's still lurking around and holding towards the edges of the wall. Not for long as he gets surrounded, and Team UAE get themselves on 3.
Things are not looking good for India. Team UAE, they are known for these comebacks. I think UAE have the best comeback so far on Mirage. How many rounds did they get? They got 8 rounds at a stretch, I believe.
On Mirage overtime. Yeah, close to, I think 7.
At least 7.
Yeah.
I don't remember about the 8 though.
It was on a stretch.
I'll just take a look at the score. Yeah, of course. But for now, Kishkov setting up good flashes. Molly's all going through. Rose is going to be clear. Koza's going to jump up through the Molly, but 60 HP on him. Something to worry about. The B stack not very well read by India in this round. If they had stacked up 8, some value could have been found, but now everything comes down to that retake. Hard eco. Looking for some frags. Flash is gonna get set up. Coming in. Crazy Gamer. Will get one. Can he get another? Yes, he does. 2 weapons already recovery initiated. Crazy Gamer picks up the Magnum, but he's down to just 18 HP. Are they gonna save for this one? Because I think if they do, the next round, they're gonna have much more money to actually work with. And of course, the upgraded rifles as well. The SMG and rifle.
Extra frag. He's just getting some bundles of notes. Ember, before going down, he did take TR1. But that's all. However, it was a full save coming in from Team India. Therefore, equalizer done. But right now, it's time for Team India to fight back. The AWP is again out. M4 A1Ss again are the one buy that players are getting into. But however, look at the util captain. I think that's something they have to be wary about. And a lot of rounds that they've lost has just been because of Team UA forcing a duel and they're just going in individually.
Not just
Raven?
that, Sam. If you notice, Raven has actually decided to go with the AWP. It's a glass cannon AWP, right?
Oh, Ember.
If he does not find value, it's going to be so bad. And Ember getting shut down. Crazy Gamer with the trade on. But there's another player trying to walk up to him. Does manage to get away. Raven is looking for another player in the back lines. Manages to get one. This is going to be huge. But Lacor now decides that his entire team needs to be careful about looking out for short as well. And short, it's completely open. It's been left out. Raven repositions. He comes in through. Crazy Gamer picks Kota off. That's a very, very nice pick coming on. However, Raven is going to get pushed on from so many different angles, from apps, from short, and he just couldn't do anything. He was completely caught off guard.
TR1 playing right next to the opening window. Smoke to shot. We're on side. Oh, Clouda! It was a smoke for him. I thought it was a short smoke coming through, but TR1 who is still playing right at the edge of the window. And then Beast also moving in, so they're denying the exit. But Finn now has to stand up. Yes, he does. He clutches it as well. And now we'll get that defuse and keep India afloat, as well as keep them have the lead. What a round. I thought after even finding that in single frag, maybe TR1 will put him down. But Finn,
Yeah.
and the timing for Finn to find both the frags, even when they were challenging right on his face, it's just too good.
Finn does come up with these moments at least once every half. I think that's what makes all the difference for Team India. Now, a very good round if you'd ask me, Sam, because this round, if India lost it, this very well could have been a dominant first half for UAE, but that wasn't the case. Finn in the position, guess what, goes for a second, he's going to trade out the third as well. And a fourth walks up to him when he finally gets traded, but it's all over because Raven is going to double down behind him. And the sixth quickly rolls in. UAE is still having enough money to buy in this one as well. They have to go in with 3 rifles, maybe 4, if Kashkov decides to go with a Galil. Other than that, I think it's going to be a hard one for UAE, but no. Only Hope the Beast and Lacor are the ones who got those rifles on board. The others just continuing with their Ds. Raven definitely popping off early in this game has helped out Team India by a lot of extent, but Crazy Gamer, the aggression on mid, denied, and so is it's denied on Ember as well.
But look
That's
at Clouda.
2 casualties. Yeah, that man is menacing.
He finds one, but he needs to be worried. There's 2 players pushing towards him. Kashkov as well as Lacor. Oh, Clouda not able to back up at the right time, but Raven does. Immediately provides the backup, takes down Kashkov. He's also spotted the players at app. Oh, Koza! Ready and snappy. Now we'll be able to recover weapons. And that's Team UAE not letting India run away on the half.
Nail-biting match yet again. Of course, what you expect. It's Mirage. It's India and UAE. And Lacor brings out the AWP on. I think it's recovered from Raven last round. Yeah, it's recovered
Yeah,
from
it is,
Raven
it
last
is.
round. But now Finn is the only one who doesn't have any kind of rifle. Oh, Raven, a little bit too aggressive, giving away his possession, giving away his kill. Finn chipped off as well, will be taken down, and that's A side completely wide open. This round, it's UAE written all over it. As Hope the Beast is going to push CT. Trying to find that last player, but Clouda, he's good for one. Another. Flash going to come up, but Kashkov finally shuts him down. That's the equalizer rolling in UAE. They definitely are looking forward to get that lead in their favor. 6 and 6. Mirage, yeah, it's well balanced on both sides, and so is the game.
Let's see where this round goes, because it's an eco coming in. We previously saw Team UAE converting an eco in their
Again?
favor.
Again, a wrong read, Sam. Again.
It's a Campbell stack.
Yeah. The gamble hasn't worked out so far, though.
B entrance taken over. Not just there, they're pushing even further, taking CT control. And as soon as they get the notification that the bomb has been planted, they will start running and moving towards B. But look at where Kashkav is playing. And also has a Mac 10 on hand.
A
Where
little bit
is
of
he going to get the
RNG.
first frag from? Two players from CT, three players from CT, and Crazy Gamer is the only one person who will move from Nest. Breaking when Kuchkav is only good for one. So they'll have one Mac 10 in their hand, but I think right now it's only exit frags, Captain.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Actually, worry about. But what worries me is if another frag is given away, Clouda, he actually walks away. He knows that he cannot win the duel, so he will walk away. He will in fact upgrade to the Mac 10 as well. So I think, Sam, so far both of the teams have really, taken it inch by inch, second by second, not rushing things too much. But hey, the moral of the story is Team India, they have lost their lead. UAE, what a fantastic work done.
Yeah, getting back to an equalizer from there, taking away the lead from Team India. Because Team India till now did not give that lead. Ember will get a boost, so he will run up apps. But there is contention, therefore he backs off with his teammate. In the meantime, mid control, it's again in the hands of Team UAE. Kashkav looking forward to maybe a free frag, and he does. A challenge, and it's going to be Kashkav who wins it. Clouda, however, is trying to hold it, but he smokes it off for now. But he still keeps himself ready on apps. In the meantime, players still playing around underpass from Team UAE, whereas look at Crazy Gamer. He has full palace control for himself. Beast looking forward to moving up ramps. Finally the smoke clears, but the teammates from Team UAE all are around apps towards B. So I think the execution towards the end might be towards B itself, because 50 seconds on the clock. But can they find the frags? Both Finn and Cloud are here, and Raven as well. He's made his way. He's in market. Molotov will force the player from truck, and now it's time to execute.
Goals coming in, Finn. Shutting down one, Clouda. Also good for one. Spot the third player as well. All the way up in apps towards the back. Cloud and Finn's anchor actually work, and now it's going to be down to Crazy Gamer, who's up in Palace. Beat somehow, he's good on everything he does, be it the lurks, be it the aggression. Raven gets shut down, and that's Lekor also walking in onto side. Crazy Gamer gets one, but Lekor is going to be down to a 1v2. Finn has to push through, 6 HP on Finn. Clouda swinging in front of him. That's been shut down. Lekor only on 3 HP, and Clouda will shut him down. 7 and 7. Nobody is just running away with the lead on this one. And that's the diffuse coming through. Who will get the lead though in the first half is the bigger question here, Sam.
Yeah. Last round here to fight. Both ends of the spectrum have money, so both of them will be buying up. It is better cash in UAE because they've been able to string rounds on a stretch compared to Team India. Team India, however, yes, will be able to scrape a buys, but you can see they're a little bit less on utils, as well as three of their players do not have helmets, just Kevlars. So I think a timeout much needed here for Team India, and I think the discussion is to make sure they close this half on a lead, because who's to say that maybe the pistol round doesn't work in their favor, and if it doesn't, it's double digits enabled for Team UAE, right? So this timeout, super crucial. Let's see how it pans out. Op ready from Raven. But on the other end, no ops. But UAE, are they going to go for a rush? I'm looking forward to what strat they are going to make. Doesn't seem to be a rush, but yes, it looks to be an A execute coming through. Or is it a rush actually?
It's a mid decoy. As you can see, a crossing smoke given away on catwalk. Raven has to go for a pick, doesn't find one, but he jumps again, gets another one. And look at Finn and Crazy Gamer. They will just huddle down everyone in the corner. And there's Raven, and there's the shutdown of UAE in round number 15. Team India read UAE like a book this time, positioning 4 of their players. Okay, 3 of their players on the A side. Raven on ticket, Crazy Gamer under Palace, and Finn tucked up in sandwich. The other 2 were responsible for being no attention absolutely on towards mid. So I would say India, they are reading UAE really well. 8 and 7 for them. Pistol round is gonna be so crucial for Team UAE, but if India win pistol, it should be 10 for them.
Yeah.
And not just that, if they can even pull off the plant, they can again come in with a force buy in the next one. 3 players stacking up on A side from UAE already. 4 players actually. There's only gonna be 1 player who's on B. And who's it gonna be? It's gonna be Koza. He is a very, very good anchor if you ask me.
But there's no sound, therefore Team UAE are left wondering where the players are moving about. 2 players from underpass making their way, the other ones finally trying to enter A with flashes. Still playing close to default. Can they find him though? That's going to be Beast. He swings, I think his position did get spotted. Therefore they should call for him. But they did not. Beast right now fighting with Finn, and Finn was stuck on Sandwich. He goes down. However, players are surrounded. Crazy Gamer first go for a second, and now the side has been opened up. However, a player has pushed out of Palace. That's going to be Lakor. So he will be going for a backstab. In the meantime, a spam coming in from mid from Kishkov. Oh wait, from Ticket Booth. There was also Koza from mid. Now players are immediately rotating. They're taking jungle and moving towards B. And now it's all up to Koza. Previously he was spamming. He's holding the angle. Does not find the first. Clouda was ready. Nice shot coming in from him. And now that is B side opened up. Should get the flank more comfortably compared to on A.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what worried me was the HP on the UAE players. But now, since India have already found Koza, who had the most HP among the remaining 3, now it's a very, very difficult round to retake. So, Kashkov and Lakor both will back away. They know it's not, good to give the opponent some extra cash, even though it's $200. But yeah, let's not give it away. Keep our USPs with us. Keep the Kevlar Lakor has. Kashkov will have the kit as well for the next round. And a smoke. A ninja defuse might be there in the making, Sam. Do you think next round somehow can be UAE's? Because I think it's going to be really, really hard.
Going to be tough, yes, as you said. But let's just wait and watch. Looks like UAE, after seeing that they were able to do damage, looks like most of the players have decided to buy, and make it all the players have decided to buy against better weaponry that Team India have. As you can see, Galils and AK. But there is a Scout and a Farmers in the mix. Can they find any value with that? Lakor towards Nest. No, towards Ladder. And he is being supported with Kashkar.
Yeah, of course.
There is Finn moving in. Now, does not check Ladder, and that is a free weapon given away. So Kashkar, who had a Deagle, will be able to recover a weapon. That's a Galil on hand. Lakor looking for more, but he moves back to Nest right now. Has heard the sound, so he's ready in case there's a push towards connector, and yeah, there is. But they get immediately mollied. Therefore, Lakor decides to take a different path. Ember and Crazy Gamer, they try to bring things back, so we are down to a 3v3 situation. Lakor just took a shot, but he gets flashed. Oh no, the bomb is very close to Lakor. They did see the crossing. Therefore, Raven also receives a lot of damage, and Ember is the one to actually go down. Raven is still holding the angle. He challenges while he was crossing, but he's now stuck in a very hard place. Crazy also goes down. It's all up to Raven, and he also eventually gets swept off. And that is immediate round being taken back. UAE.
Yeah, I told you.
What? Mistakes here.
They're doing it in a very, very timely fashion. If you see it, like, they're not rushing things too much. They're much more patient. I think against Pakistan, it was more of a double game for both the teams. But since both of these teams know that what's at stake here, it's basically the grand finals. It's like a test run of the grand finals. So everybody's being very cautious about it. And I think both of the teams still have a few. But Raven comes and gets a pick Lakor with the instant trade, but he has lost a lot of HP if you ask me. Now Clouda, he's in underpass. He likes going here. He likes to get those picks for himself. Checking short first. Then he's gonna swing on towards connector. And connector is being anchored. It's gonna be anchored by Lakor. And Hope the Beast as well doubles down. That is so unfortunate. Kashkov, he's gone up towards mid. Kill for himself, but India for more. No, absolutely not. Hope the Beast Gets a 4K for himself. And Sam, a huge round for Team UAE as India will be forced to go into an eco. And this could very well be the 10th for UAE as well. Sitting back.
Things are just going back and forth, but yeah, I think a little bit of a blunder being done from Team India on round 17. Otherwise, we would have seen double digits on their end by now. Going to be an eco, but there is going to be a crazy gamer in a little bit of a trouble when we go into the next round, because he's sitting at 1200 creds because of his force. Not exactly a force, but again, he thought he'll get the deagle out better, and it's only one deagle out. Everybody else is just playing on Glocks. So for now, it's Raven who was just lurking around towards Palace in case there's a push, wanting to find a cheeky frag. In the meantime, look at Beast. He's ready. There's going to be multiple swinging to him. He finds one. He's going to look forward to a lot more. The flash, it doesn't connect to him, so he gets the second. TR1 is also supporting him, and TR1 should be able to close another, and that is the bomb being dropped with Raven being cleaned off as he moved out of Palace. And that is double digits for UAE, not India. What? Just a raw challenge and Lakor wins. Oh my god, no. Not this way. Now India are left perplexed and confused. They're just losing players everywhere, and this is just because players from UAE are just moving ahead, taking the raw aim challenge. That's all, nothing else. Raw aim duel, and they're winning it. Raven gives his teammate a flash to set him up, but the op was ready. He swings a little bit too early. And another punish. Finn also gets taken down. TR1 was ready in the same place that his teammate was taken down, towards the TV room. And now it's all up to Ember. Has to make a 1v4 happen. Lakor is low. He can also capitalize on TR1, but going towards Beast and Koza is going to be tough. Koza playing in a very cozy spot at connector, so there is no chance that Ember can go for an immediate challenge, and even if he does, there is the op which is going to be ready to quickly find that exchange. But it looks like the round is done. There's just 15 seconds on the clock, so Ember, the only good thing that he can do here is just call it saves.
Counter-terrorists win.
Beast very perplexed in that round. You could see the way he was scoped in. The angle he was holding was nice, but as soon as he saw that the bomb was planted, he started moving in every direction to see where the players are, and that's when Team India got a chance to reposition. Otherwise, I think Beast could have gotten them down. Raven quickly trying to challenge. He should find a free frag. That's Beast down. Big one being taken down. Raven still ready for more.
Yeah, he wants more. Of course he wants more. Repositioning happening already. One player, I can see them somewhere near short. The other has again climbed up on the box beside Van, but Ember is expecting someone to flank through. He's expecting a push, some sort of aggression. A side, relatively much more open. You can see only one player present, and that's going to be Lakor. He has the entire responsibility. Players start rotating from both the teams on towards the A side. Crazy Gamer hunker down in Palace. Lakor is going to climb up, but he has to be careful about it. So does Crazy Gamer. The players are going to face each other, but Crazy Gamer, he's tucked in a corner and he's expecting Lakor to come through. He will make it work. And that's A side completely opened up. Still two players to hold it down. Both of them are going to be so much in trouble. Swing comes through, but Crazy Gamer will finally be shut down. HCT, value being found. Finn finally comes in with an exchange, and Finn again clutches up. This man, in almost every situation, has been absolutely relentless. And that's the equalizer, Sam. 11-11. No one's running away with the lead anywhere. This has to be a game which moves up to 14-15, and maybe then we see a 16-14, because I am expecting an overtime in all of the three maps now.
Right now, I feel like Team UAE, it's Beast who's been stepping up. Man is sitting on 25 kills, whereas his teammates, they are lagging a little bit behind. At least close to like 10 kills away. Quick mid rush, Lakor holding a nice cheeky spot, but again you can see the timing. Team UAE are messing it up. If he held that corner, he could have maybe taken him down, but Ember immediately rushes in. Lakor was looking in the wrong direction, and that's a punishment. Now Ember has full control of connector. All the players on Team UAE, they are taking control of ramp and keeping themselves up close at A, whereas only one player was at B, and that was Koza. Gets cleared off at apps, and that is B side completely opened off. The plan should be easy, and Ember looking forward to any players who are trying to rotate and cut that rotation off. Looking a little bit in the wrong direction, gets a hit with Bradley, but nonetheless connects with Beast. Now he's stuck. They know his position. They'll try to spam him. He finally decides to move towards the stairs, but Kishka as well as TR1, they're able to clean him. Should be able to recover the weapon, but Clouda repositions, and Raven, he decides to take down Kishka. Now it's all up to TR1. Test has a 5-7 on hand. Slowly moving up, gets spotted from the ladder room, and Raven puts an end to him with a 250. And that is India taking away the lead after such a long time.
When did we see the first equalizer? I think it was 4-4, right? So from there on, it's been UAE getting the lead, and then the equalizer rolling in from India. Then again the lead taken away by UAE in the equalizer, and it's been happening for the last 8 rounds already. Correction, last 12 rounds.
Oh, a very fast
Now
goal.
Raven, yeah, a very fast execute coming in on the A side. Raven station up with the AWP. Lakor will try to pop up, but TR1, he's now stuck on site. A player makes his entry. Side control has been gained by Ember. The push is going to come through. A little bit of spam from either side. Flash being set up. Ember does not go for the plant. The plant is eventually going to come through, but Ember is super low, and Crazy Gamer will be shut down. Trying to push up. There's going to be 2 more players trying to walk out. Clouda gets one hope to beat instantly with that trade, but Clouda will double down on this beautiful exchanges. And Koza, look at him, he's still hiding inside that smoke. There's damage done. Raven finally stepping out from the palace, getting another pick for himself, and Clouda gets a third, and it's all down to Kushkov, and merely 12 HP on him. He has to find headshots. That's the only way he's gonna walk away with this. Otherwise, both of the players, especially Raven in this situation alongside Clouda, this is an impossible round for UAE, and this is the first time India will again get a 2 rounds lead back after the initial 2.
Still 2 are low. Kishka finds one. Raven, he's not playing in Palace this time, was close to firebox. Reed was right, because Raven was troubling them from Palace. Back and forth, that op, having that position as a stronghold is the reason I feel like Team UAE, even though they were able to take down players, they could not get complete control of A, and then Clouda was very close to connector. So both of them were in tandem working and synergizing, and that's the reason Team India were able to get themselves round. But you can see the timeout, I'm pretty sure they also said that is super messy. We should have been more cautious and we should have been calling better there. We could have decided to back off, or we should have told our teammates that there is retaliation. But you saw every time they decided to get a plant, or they were trying to see if where players are going to move out from, it was them just pushing out of smokes, finding frags, jungle frags. And I think Team India were put in helter skelter if not for Clouda and Raven stepping up there. Timeout done, discussions done, and it's going to be an eco. Now Team India for sure do not want to lose if this is an eco. Spots a player at nest, whiffs a little bit, so Ember does not get the kill but does get the damage. Oh, what, Lakor? He says
No
damage
way.
is all you get, not a kill, and he snaps his head off.
Yeah. And a clean one coming in. But now the question is, how do they get that rifle back? Just how? Because and now rushing in, gushing in onto side. Clouda will also get another. My God, the pushes are coming in one after the other, and I think the reason that India weren't, pushing in W Gaming in the initial phase of this game, because they knew that at the latter stage, if they catch players off guard, if they somehow manage to shut down TR1 with beautiful flicks, interrupting my segment, but I'm happy about it. And Raven finally initiating the plant on A side. So two fakes coming in. The initial fake on mid, then again towards B side, and final execution is on A. And TR1, he's done enough, this young lad here.
We'll recover a weapon and just call it around. But Team India, they're getting closer to map point. With 14, they just have one more round to win, get on map point, and then another to close the map in itself. And especially because this is UAE's pick. Now we have seen Team India on Overpass. It's a map that they enjoy, it's a map that they're comfortable, and it's a map that Crazy Gamer literally goes crazy. Therefore, I hope Team UAE stand a chance to make a comeback. If not, it is not going to work out. It is going to cause a lot of trouble for them. But again, that Tech 9 rush round is where Team India got themselves back on the board.
Absolutely, Sam, absolutely. But you have to agree on one thing. I think it's just coordination. I think every player out here has showcased what an individual bombshell they can be. But it's just that coordination factor which is working so better for India, especially in the second part of the second half here. On the first half, it was more like, yeah, this is going good for this team. In the next round, they cannot live up to the expectations again. But so far, Team India, one round away from map point. And this is not something UAE would want, because UAE, it's their map pick. And like I said, there is a reason why India left it out, because they knew they have taken down Pakistan, who in turn took down UAE. So it's a win-win situation for them. However, thing is getting absolutely slowed down from either side. Audio cutoffs for 5 seconds, and then the smokes get rallied up. It's going to be a mid-execute coming through. I think it's a connector push onto the A side, because no one is stepping in towards B. When leading the charge, the entry has to be created. Smokes on either side. The smoke in connector will slow things down a little bit, but the player to worry about is gonna be who's gonna sneak up from behind. TR1 gets spin offline, and that's a big kill. Connector control denied. TR1 still stuck in that corner. And Crazy Gamer's position in Palace alongside Clouda is gonna be the anchor. UAE now in big trouble. Crazy Gamer goes big, finding a second. Hope the Beast do not challenge this man with an op, or you will get shut down, and that's exactly what he does.
Op versus op. Beast, we've seen him do a lot. Quick swing, but unable to see any player towards Triple, but the player is adjacent. Raven, he had his op ready. Another player is trying to move in from connector, but the smoke does not give vision of where Raven is. Scav, timing, not his friend, and now it's all up to Koza. He knows there are players towards jungle. But where does he go? He also needs to be worried about players on side. By the time he checked and moved towards jungle to keep an eye, there was Raven scoped in, and that is map point for Team India. But Beast tried his best. It's not going to be enough. You can see Raven. This is why we said in the start of map 1, or even in the map veto, or when we were discussing about the players, right? The
Yeah.
roster. That time you saw, we said you shouldn't let Godsend play a lot more runs. You shut them down, move them to the next game. If you get them accustomed to it, they're going to get it back. And Raven again answering. As soon as the round started, he's found the first.
And he's found
What?
one. That's one anchor gone on from a site. B side should be relatively much more open. There is a player on short, however, to
Look.
accompany Koza. Sam, honestly, this push may not work out because I find the anchors from UAE in a much more better position. If the mollies and nades line up all together, oh no, Kashkov's rotation is going to cost them. It's going to cost UAE very, very heavily. This game is just stuck up behind, and I told you, Kashkov's rotation, it shouldn't have happened. There's still a player on bench waiting it out. Ember, the mollies line up. There's a molly to slow down the apps push, but it's not going to be enough. As Koza, he's huddled now. Finally.
Oh.
Steps in, but Lakor gets shut down. Koza gets 2 on site already. Has the MP9 again. Will swing for a third. Hope the piece with the AWP coming in. Crazy Gamer down to a last player. He has the AWP for himself, but Crazy Gamer, this is the time to shine. This is the time to prove that no, he's not just a sitting IGL, but he will be shut down by Hope the Beast. The better AWPer in this duel. Crazy Gamer thought he's gonna get away with it, but the peak was just a little bit latter than Hope the Beast, and that's the defuse, and that's another round for UAE.
I have no idea what happened over there. Team India had things under control, but Koza just sitting next to the half wall and then gluing himself to the wall towards site and finding frags.
3 frags, 3 and 3
That
big
was
ones.
too much, and especially also Hope the Beast playing a little bit slow. He finds one player, I think, towards mid, and then moves towards the market, makes his way at the right timing after Crazy Gamer had gotten a plant. Was just too good. And right now, that is Team India, who have given a chance for UAE to make a comeback. Make sure they have a chance to push it to overtime. Playing it a bit slow, but Raven, he gets one, catches a jumping jack, and puts him to bed.
Good, nice, Lakor. We're gonna see you in the next one if there is a next one. But we've seen Team India falter in these situations. I hope they just don't do it now. A big, big opportunity to close everything up here. TR1 now stationed up with Kashkov in mid. Now 2 big impact frags have already been found, and I think that's where the buffer lies for India. It should be game point for them. It should be mid-out secured. And Raven still waiting for that one player to peek. There's a shot. Kashkov barely dodging it. We execute. Should be on the cards, but Clouda, look at him. He's already found his way to the B site, and the rotation is coming through. Crazy Gamer shuts down tier 1. That's the A site wide open. Both the remaining players now on B side, and Crazy Gamer, he snuck up behind the enemy lines. He's just waiting. He's just gonna let the players walk up. The corner goes unchecked, goes for a knife kill. Crazy Gamer will make it work. And ending it in absolute style. Crazy Gamer, the IGL, took his revenge on the last round, and that's it, Team India closing up Mirage.
I mean, not a knife to the new kid on the block, man.
Yeah,
He's just
Okay.
played his first game today, and Crazy Gamer decides doesn't matter. An opponent is an opponent, and he goes down. And this is what I think God's Reign love to do. When they have a chance, they will go for it. They will never look back. And I enjoy that, because what a CS without knife and so much extra cash. Again, it was the last round, so cash did not matter in that round, but still, a knife is a knife, and we know everybody goes crazy to see a knife kill coming in when such a hefty competition is there between 2 teams. And who else to pick it up, with his name being Crazy Gamer, picks up a crazy knife behind enemy lines itself. Now with this, it was Team UAE who have lost their map choice. Mirage is gone, and the one hope that we had, maybe there is a chance for an overtime, that has also been broken. The way I think Team India, God's Reign, were able to keep UAE very restless, right? Team Shush had so much trouble to kind of keep themselves afoot or afloat, however you want to put it. Anytime they were holding an angle, every 5 to 10 seconds they were immediately switching, and that is when Team India were entering. It was just the timing game which was better for India, and you saw because of that, round after round, UAE were getting even more restless. However, Koza, the way he got that 12th point for the team was just insane. If not for him, I think we would have seen this score at 16-11 itself. But again, due credit to Koza as well as the team, because we did say Hope the Beast, he was functioning really well, but somewhere Team UAE were not in sync today.
UAE, I think in the second half, especially during the latter stage of the second half, at least for 7 or 8 rounds, I would say that UAE, their coordination absolutely shut down. I mean, we could see Hope the Beast, he did pop off once or twice, but Raven, he has a very, very peculiar way of reading his opponents, of reading the positions, of anticipating where the push is going to come through, or where even he finds a rabbit just jumping around from one corner to the other and he catches him mid-air. I mean, that's what happened to TR1, I believe, in the last round, right? So you cannot say that, yeah, okay, Raven, he unlocked in maybe the mid-game phase today. In the first map, Raven was there throughout the entire game. And I think that's what made matters much more worse for UAE. Now, I told you, this is a demo of what we're going to witness in the grand finals mostly. Because by the looks of it, if Team India win today, if they close up second game, be it 2-0, or maybe they don't win the next one, they push it to decider, which is Inferno again. That's my favorite map there. So even if India wins it, UAE, no way they're going to go out. So we're going to have the grand finals iterated in the same way again. But we're going to talk about it a lot more, Sam, but right after this short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Sky Sports Souvenir powered by AMD and Windows 11. This is going to be Captain Price and Sam joining you with map number 2 as well. Now, this game is absolutely crazy. We know it, but unfortunately, the craze for the game, the emotions, everything has come down to a full stop because after this tournament, again, CSGO is going to be there only in our heart, in our
It is
memories.
already, Captain. I think I'll count these
No!
players.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll call these players lucky because they're able to head back to the server, play on CS:GO. Today morning I
I can
wake up
also play.
and I'm CS2. I'm googling like how to play CS:GO. You remember when we got internet first? I am
No,
trying to
I
go.
remember doing this for 1.6 actually.
Yeah.
So, it was 8th standard when I got a PC of my own. And then what happened was I went to the cafe. I was playing in the cafe tournaments at that time. Cafe, not the tournaments, but normal after
Yeah,
school cafe.
5v5
Okay,
cafe.
okay, yeah, 5v5, 9 rupees you play for like 2 hours. Was the golden days. But after that, I come back home and like how to download CS 1. Counter Strike 1.6. So all those things, they are good memories, of course. But I believe now those memories are going to be with CS:GO. But let's just take a look at the MVP first from the previous game. It has to be Raven. I will not accept anyone else. And yes, it is Raven. 29 kills, man. 16 deaths, 4 assists, 105 ADR. How does Raven always have a higher than 100 ADR every time we see him in the MVP?
Because yesterday as well, when we saw this kind of an ADR, you did mention, right? That means that that player is able to find at least one frag per round, and I think Raven has been doing that. We did not reach 30 rounds, but before we did that, we did still get to 29 kills that he has, and also look at that sixth entry frags that he has. I mean, he was on the op most of the times, and he's still able to find those. But alongside him, right? The IGL that they have, crazy gamers sitting on 24 kills, and then comes in Finn, Clouda, and Ember, and I think Finn as well was standing tall as that individual clutcher or stronghold who was bringing back rounds. We did see him also getting, I think, one or two rounds as clutches. But then we move over to Team UAE, and you can see just matching up with the same number of kills is going to be Hope the Beast. Beast did do his job. We did even speak about it in between, where the scorelines were, I guess, 10-11 or 11-11. He was sitting at
Mm-hmm.
25 kills at that time. But you can see
Yeah.
his teammates, however, were very back off. There's a difference of 13 kills from his teammate in the second spot itself. That tells us somewhere down the line, Team UAE kind of it became like a one-man show, whereas the other players they were just having star rounds here and there.
But Sam, again, we see there's always one player, or maximum two from UAE stepping up. This game, it was Hope the Beast, but next game, we have to see minimum of three players stepping up. Now, we've seen Koza. He has played to his utmost best level in the Pakistan game. TR1, same goes for him. Lakor as well. Lakor, I remember after the first half concluded, he had 12 kills. But in the second half, he only got 3, and Lakor being shut down over and over again by so many players, be it Raven, Crazy Gamer. I think the major problem was somehow nobody could read India, what they were actually planning to do, and that is actually not good when you look at it when you look at the overall picture. Moving into the map veto now, of course, the second map which is going to be played is Overpass. And I think this is the first time we're gonna watch Overpass
Yes,
in Sky Sports Souvenir. So yeah, new stuff coming into the mix here.
this was a decider. That we did see, I think, in the first game that we had here in the international playoffs of Souvenir, and also in maybe the second or the third game that we had. That but we never got to overpass this time because teams have understood which the strong maps are. They did ban it in the initial phase. India decided, okay, they take out Ancient. There's still another map that we have that is going to be overpass, and they get that on. And I think Team UAE, I'm not too sure if they've seen Team India's previous games or not, but they're pretty damn good. And this is where we said if Crazy Gamer has already made things happen on Mirage, he also got himself a knife. That is going to boost his confidence even further. And now coming into overpass, it is going to be trouble brooding for UAE in case they don't get this CT half under control. They have that CT chance, but we know there is a lot of crazy stuff that Crazy Gamer and his team pulls off here on overpass, and I just cross my fingers. If in case Team UAE wish forward to keeping themselves and making sure that they're on the table topper, because I think from day one it has been Team UAE, or at least from day two, it has been Team UAE itself sitting at the first spot. If they lose today, it is guaranteed that they are not going to come on the first spot, because Team India, they're looking like they're running away in every game, especially in a scoreline of 2-0. Again, I wouldn't count that Team India versus Nepal game a 2-0, because again, because of technical issues and issues here and there, the first map was a bye. But after that, we did see a 2 game immediately that India converted. So right now, an overpass coming through, just crossing my fingers. Do UAE have it or not? We'll see it once it starts.
Well, it's very hard to say, and considering the fact that overpass hasn't been played, so
Yeah.
nobody has any intel on the other team. Especially talking about Team India, India does not have any clue
Exactly.
that
How UAE plays.
how would you actually come out? How will you come out if you're stuck in a situation? How will you function? So with all that being mentioned, we will switch to the game directly. We're gonna just jump in on overpass, where we see UAE on the CT side, and if UAE do not get a good lead on the CT side this time, it is overpass. It is CT sided, and God's Reign, they're more than happy to start off on the team.
Yeah. However, no contest from UAE in the start of this pistol round. They're just playing towards baths. And they're letting Team India get closer to them, but because you can see a cluster, right, towards short. There are 3 players. One, however, that's going to be a player on long, that is Koza. He's at the exit of the bathroom. And all the players from Team India are moving in. Koza, he does do chip damage, immediately backs off, and he gets the right read. That's not just one, there's numerous players. Everybody's running into baths, and Koza is just trailing back. Tia1 tried to stop the force, but it's Koza who will be able to at least stop for one. But it's still Team India completely steaming their way ahead. Finn knows that there is a player. He goes quickly to check the stairs, doesn't spot the player, but then comes in, rechecks, fights with Beast and wins on top of it. Now looking forward to again fighting towards Connector, but immediately the player is trying to run away, but Finn doesn't let him go. That's the third coming in, and it's all up to one last player, Lakor. He was able to shut down and Whistle drop the bomb. Therefore, he's keeping Team India in check.
Well, Lakor will be sandwiched altogether, so he better step back, stuck himself in a corner, hope to go for more, which he will. And there's the taps coming in from Lakor, and a beautiful round secured. It came down to his shoulders. And I was telling you, there's always one player from UAE stepping up. For this round, it's going to be Lakor. But let's wait until Hope the Beast unlocks as well. Brought in that scout. Alright. Team India actually have decided to go with the AK. Finn bought it, gave it to Crazy Gamer. A force buy coming in, even though the plant was not done.
Scout again, and previously as well, I think in the second half, forced by we did see UAE were able to win. TR1 too aggressive towards UT, and now he's closed off the axis for Team India and UT. Now they have to force themselves towards the lower tunnels and B. Wait, TR1 is not stopping. Clouda has the read, he's ready for it. Smoke goes poof, so does TR1.
Maybe not. Yeah,
maybe not is the right answer.
Yeah, DR1, he still wants to go for more. He will get a second, but he's brought down to 16 HP. The bomb, however, is in Ember's hands. A site, one player still present. The other can quickly rotate on from B. Exciting. Monster control still not given away, could be a little bit of a problem here. Hope the Beast, he gets chipped off real bad with that AK from Crazy Gamer, and he has to step back. He knows he cannot risk it now. The good thing about Team India here is there were 2 players who were very low. One of them have already been shut down, and Hope the Beast, if they can somehow counter that long range.
Oh, the cross.
Beautiful cross also being set up. Kashkov now coming in forward. He's gonna get sandwiched as well, but no one comes up on the top. Nobody. That Kashkov, he will not be ready for that peak, but even then Finn gets shut down. He's dropped down to 10.
Ooh.
And Hope the Beast shuts down Crazy Gamer. That's the AK gone. That's the investment absolutely wasted from Team India. 2-0 for UAE on the CT side. Good news for them.
Yeah. Previously, we saw UAE trying to find a force buy, and they did win it. This time, India tried, it did not work out, it failed. Not going to be happy about it, however, but now we'll have to be forced to an eco. A great start for UAE here, and as we did say, take advantage of CT. They started it from the pistol round itself.
An eco round coming in. Raven, Ember both chipped off by that Molly. In the restrooms, only one player, but all the others mostly holding LT. B side being anchored by two. One near the sandbags on short, the other still just peeking around. Toxic. Shuts down Crazy Gamer. That's a second for him. A third rolls in. TR1 also will be getting one for himself, but Clouda, he's the one with the bomb. All this was just to draw away players from B side, so that someone, somehow is able to move in. That's going to be Clouda. That someone is going to be Clouda. Spots a player. A lot of noise being made here. Clouda. Oh, he went for that trigger discipline. He tried to at least shut Lacour down, but not today. Lacour is in very good, very top-notch form in this map.
3 rounds on the stretch right now. Team UAE. India will get their full buy on. They need to start finding frags. Crazy Gamer as well as Raven not even have found their first kill. Whereas on the other end, Kishkaw is sitting on 5, Lacour on 4. So players in UAE who were not feeling great in the previous one have already started fragging out. Sauda runs out UT with its teammates' help. There are going to be 2 players on long, TR1 and Kishkaw. They need to be wary about it. They go swinging. They spot the player, unable to connect shots, and TR1 capitalizes. Finally, Raven swings, takes one, but Kishkaw is there. There were 2 players on long, and the double trouble works.
But Sam, much more difficult for Team India on this map rather than Mirage, which was actually their opponent's pick. Hooked Beast in a very good position to shut the final player down. The bomb all the way to the lurker. That is Team India's usual strat, but nothing working out. 4 rounds, all gone. Team India, they need to buck up because, yeah, we have seen 12-3 comebacks, but even for those 3 rounds to be secured, the map control, it just doesn't look good, especially after Lacour shut down 3 players in a row. Actually 4 players in the pistol round. I think India's morale, it's a little bit shaken.
Not the likely start that I'm pretty sure Team India wanted on the map that they picked up. But yeah, it is something that they have to be okay with and then make a comeback. But again, Team India have done this, right? Previously we did see them, especially in the second half when Mirage was not working out. There was a difference of I think 3 rounds, and then they made the comeback and equalized the scores and got it themselves. This time, however, it is going to be close to a Tech 9 rush, but the rush is not there. Tech 9's, yes.
Team India, they're unable to find any area to actually push through. And that is a big problem. Now UAE, they still haven't brought out the AWP in the hands of Hope the Beast, but other than that, they're still so good. They're still standing tall. Koza finds 2 through the smoke. That's the execution, much more delayed. Lacour, very good position. Ember will shut down Koza, but the trade is there. Bomb finally being planted. Lacour will clean up house, and that is going to be a defuse coming through. The 5th round will roll in, but considering this was an eco from India, the next round, a full buy will roll in, and I think the AWP is also going to come through. Raven has the money to go for it, and he will.
5-0, and Team India still needs to open their bank and points and rounds. Especially Crazy Gamer as well. He's sitting at 0 still. Whereas everybody, this is what I said in the previous round as well, as everybody from UAE, it feels like they are in sync. And we remember this did happen, right? When there was a switch up in KSI not playing from Bangladesh auspicious, they did find the second map was a little bit better. But right now, a quick swing and the op is the first one to go down. Make it TR1 through the smoke, taking Cloud out. Two players again, and India losing players very early as the round starts.
This is unfortunate, man. This is very unfortunate, but I think UAE, they have now figured out how to shut this team down. TR1 with the AWP. 6-0. Team UAE looking forward to push this to the decider. Looking forward to push this to the next map, which is Inferno, of course. No, I would love to witness Inferno, but for Team India, that's bad news because Inferno, again, is a very strong map for UAE. And if somehow India lose today, they're going to be in a lot of trouble from Bangladesh, from Pakistan, because the scoreboard, the overall leaderboards, it's going to get changed dramatically.
Slow round here from Team India, this time not giving away the first frag, but the op. TR1 will check long. Crazy Gamer is making his entrance a little bit too late towards long. And he finally doesn't. He moves towards party. So TR1 also repositioning. There's a crossfire between Beast and TR1. All about the timing game. Crazy Gamer had the angle, spots the barrel, puts TR1 down. There's another player still, but quick exchange, and it's still Team India having the number advantage. Or make it more. Finn takes a player down as he creeps up. But the op, it gives away position, and Kshkav takes two. He's looking for a third. But Clouder controls the flow. And players being dropped down one after another. However, look at the bomb. Finn, after finding a frag, is taking the bomb and heading it his way towards B.
This could be really bad. Jair's fight was open, a lot of noise made, and look at that, Cloud is shut down. And now Finn, he has no options but just to walk up behind Lakor in the hope of catching him off guard or winning that duel. But he has no clue where Lakor has repositioned to. It's going to be a plan for Toxic. He's going underwaters, but Finn makes it work finally. The duel challenge is taken and secured India with the first round after losing a streak of 6. And let me just remind the audience that round number 1, the opening was found by India. However, Lakor, he just put 3 bullets in 3 players' head at the end and clutched out in a 1v3 situation. And this was the only round after that, that was round number 7, where India actually found the opening kill. And in spite of losing everyone but Finn, they actually clutched out.
First round, and especially again it was because of Finn who found one as his teammates were taking the route towards shot. But you could see how things are kind of getting wary because of that one op. As you're making your move anywhere, if you are right next to an opening and if you're taking an op ahead, your barrel is getting seen by your opponent super early. Again, Team India going super fast, but just to keep control of things. Clouda, he might meet up with TR1, but in the meantime, Crazy Gamer, he's keeping control of playground. But Beast, he's actually overextending. Can Crazy Gamer find one player? TR1 also moving towards party, and both Beast and TR1 are super aggressive. It's only Crazy Gamer and Raven who are close to Fountain. And Crazy Gamer does punish Beast. TR1 will still look forward to an option of trading, but doesn't matter. He immediately gets shut down from Raven. Clouda, in the meantime, this gives him access of connector, and I think he should be able to get control of shot as well. But Finn, he tried his approach towards waters this time and gets punished for it.
Well. Koza, he's in a good spot to prevent that execution, but Crazy Gamer spots him, instant volley to shut him down, to close him off, but there's a swing coming through. Kashkov not aware that he has revealed himself away through that smoke. Crazy Gamer pops off for 2, and there's the mayhem about to roll on. My God, Sam. Looks like the tables are about to turn, although I won't be too early to speculate anything because it's still the CT side for UAE. And Team India, they have to come out on top on the CT side as well. Nothing revealed, no strategies from either side. That is where the challenge lies for both the teams. Who can read the other quickly? Who can just flush out their opponents? Who can get that opening kill? And so far in the previous two rounds, Team India, they have done fantastic in capitalizing over all these points.
Beast finds the first. Not a frag that Team India should lose. A counter spray through the smoke but doesn't find anything, not even chip damage. But in the meantime, look at the control towards long. Both Raven and Crazy Gamer have gotten for themselves. Beast as well as TR1 do not even check bathrooms. They immediately get back to A side. And now they're checking on long. Crazy Gamer gets the boost. Goes for a spot where there are no players. Lakor finds one. That's going to be again towards B. And now Ember decides he'll regroup with his teammates. Very nice sneaky spot that both Beast as well as TR1 are holding. And a smooth walk up to Crazy Gamer and find both. But no! His spray gets messed up completely. TR1 finds Raven as well, and now it's all up to Ember, who's already been spotted. Beast. Now flash him. Now Ember, one last survivor in a 1v4 situation. Can he find even one at least? Very tough spot. Beast knows his location, address and everything. And that's Team UAE taking complete control of this CT and putting themselves on 7. 5-round lead is what UAE have, and they're not letting India get anything. And it looks like Team India are a little bit pressurized right now, especially with their shots not connecting, Captain. Crazy Gamer has had easy 2 frags, and we saw how badly it went.
Absolutely. But Raven stationed up the op LT. He's expecting some kind of aggression, and I think India has realized that LT is a weak spot for UAE, so they've been exploiting this quite a lot. I mean, for the past 2 rounds, they're gonna do it, and they're doing it again. They're not challenging anywhere close to restrooms or long. They're not going on even towards Monster in the early stage. They're just pushing it slow and steady, trying to get a read on all the players, all the positionings. 4 players. 3 players now about to walk up towards restroom. If they get UT control, that's another big area to be capitalized on. You can see the positionings. You can see Hope the Beast. He's stuck up behind restroom. And of course, there's going to be TR1 up on long to assist him. Crazy Gamer now walking up, checking every nook and corner, expecting to find a player. But no exchanges, Sam, except Kushkov, who was dropped in low in the beginning of the round.
Slow approach. All from short. Lako finds one. Quick swing from long. That also goes badly for India. There's no time on the clock. 7 seconds, but players left is only 1. Raven. He just needs to immediately run back, save. And he doesn't even do that. Kishka was ready at connector. The op also gets dropped, and UAE on 8. Whoa. Nobody saw that coming, but right as of now, it is a 6-round lead for Team UAE, and they have looked fabulous on overpass. And this is what we were initially talking about. Captain mentioned this, that yes, we've seen India on overpass, but we have not seen UAE playing on overpass. So they are the question mark. India, yes, it's a good map for them, but UAE showing us why that question mark is going to affect India badly, and it is. They've not even been able to find one proper round. The 2 rounds that they've been also haphazard. Again, Tech9s across the board. They all run into B. There is going to be a quick entry towards Waters, and they'll immediately provide them cover. Shot Koza is there towards Toxic. Finds one, make it 2 as well. TR1 helps him in the mix. And now it's again down to 1 last player surviving. That is going to be Finn. He gets surrounded in all direction and goes down to Lakor. 9. is the score line.
Sam, this is going big for UAE. They've really riddled up India here. There's 4 kits coming in from UAE. That's how much cash they have in their bags. Now, 2 players coming in on LT. The spray down will happen. The exchange goes through Ember, will get the second on for himself, and that is the advantage already created. But Kushkov, he catches Crazy Gamer completely off guard. Trades happen here and there, and numbers still favoring Team India. However, we've seen the numbers, how they can be scraped down. The 2 remaining players, Lakor, the clutch master, and Koza, the sneaky little bugger, who definitely has those clutch moments, who's shown us what he's capable of. The execute is going to be on A. So the quicker UAE realize and the second player, Koza, rotates on towards A, it's an advantage for them. Smoke's getting stacked up along with the flash. On the side opening, truck was cleared. But from bank, Lakor equalizes the numbers. The plant will be initiated. The bigger problem is, where do you expect the players to come through? They can come out from storage, they can come out from behind, they can just swing over truck. Raven shuts one down, there's a trade.
Oh!
Another one, Koza is good for 2. And I told you that this man, he is good when he needs to be. He is there when his team needs him to be. And there's again the clutch coming through.
Double digits on board for Team UAE. The push was nice, but it was not enough. Koza, man, as you said, he stepped up when the team needed him, and everybody is. As you can see, everybody is sitting close to 13 and 12 kills. It was only Koza who was a little bit down, but as we did see in the previous map as well, in one round when he needed to step up, he did, and this time again he stepped up with that clutch. Op ready from Beast. Checks Monster, but it's going to be a late spot. Oh, he missed. He legged the player, therefore Finn was able to shut Beast down. Tier 1 playing super close right now. Will back off slowly towards long. Oh wait, there was a second frag also being found towards Monster. How was Koza also being shut down?
Finn still breathing, but he scraped really low. TR1 is gonna sneak up from behind. He can find so much value in this round. But the timing is all that matters. If players walk away from him, it's gonna be a situation, and that's Finn down. That's the bomb drop. There's the molly. Prevent that mayhem. But that's not gonna be the case. Raven, he's been crispy as ever. Down to Kushkov. And Lakor again in a clutch situation, building up for UAE. This is just repeated iterations of just another day in the office for UAE in this map. Kushkov shuts down Crazy Gamer. So many times Crazy Gamer has been completely caught off guard. And now the rotation comes through. It is going to be an A hit. Team India have realized it, and Team UAE slightly messing it up because they didn't read this rotation coming through. And look at the players where they're coming from. Clouda, no gun in hand. Both the players just walk up in front of restrooms and they just pick off Clouda. Completely unexpected. And Raven, he has to come in from the back lines. Lakor, he has to be smart about checking the back lines again. He's walking up. He's going to go and check. The plant is for main, so someone has to come up through. There's a flash setup coming in. 20 HP on him. The smoke is going to roll in. He does tap, but he does not connect, and he will not be able to do anything as the 11th will roll in for Team UAE. Such a big gap, Sam. Such a big gap. And only 2 more rounds to go. This could very well be a 13-2 half. Based on what kind of clutches, based on the rounds we have seen from Team UAE being stepping up.
I don't know. Right now, Team India are looking in trouble. We might have a third map on card. We might go to a decider if Team India do not get themselves back on course. Do have a buy, but TR1, he's ready. He's pushed up towards party and holding a very nice angle. But the flash Doesn't give him any vision. Players can cross over, and yes, they do. Crazy Gamer as well as Raven, they're in playground right now. But Lakor, oh my god, how did he find that wall bang to the players in Squeaky? Big grenade, but it does only chip damage as Crazy Gamer dodged it. Will get the bomb, and now will move towards his teammates at B. Again,
Big
Kushal.
responsibility. Yeah.
Is that a boost play? Yeah, it is.
I think so, yeah. And Lakor will use it. He will just use it to snap Finn's head off. And now monster control. That's gonna also go away. Players getting tapped left, right, and center, and that's the 12th for UAE. Team India may not have a buy in the 15th one. They will have that max loss bonus triggered, so they will have maybe rifles and no utils, maybe utils and SMGs. But that's all. That is all. 13-2 as a score line. UAE already now just chilling in their chairs, arms laid out, because they know there's no way India can come back from this unless they mess it up in horrendous ways.
Still 5v5, but Lakor is super low. Needs to be a little bit wary in his approaches. He's trying to confuse his opponents. I don't think the frag grenade finds the damage. Oh wait, it does. It hits Koza. Big damage in Koza. Drops to 14. Kishkao is the first to go. Now it's Koza and Lakor, both who are super low on B side. TR1 needs to run in, but Draven, he catches him. There's another player, Beast with the Yop. Does he spot the player? Yes, he does. Takes Crazy Gamer down, so Raven knows there's a player in bathrooms. In the meantime, Finn is hearing a lot of sound, but can he find the players? Still trying to slowly move in, but Lakor, timing better for him, even on 8 HP, finds the frag, and now numbers going a little bit bleak for Team India. Raven slowly had creeped in, had already reached towards underpass, and now is at Haven as well, so he has control and he's cut off rotations. Lakor barely surviving on 8. Ember is moving in his direction, playing in pit for now. Lakor, Ember needs to clear it, and yes, he's going in. Angle will be held. Oh no, he's looking at Haven, and Lakor pays the price. It's all up to one last player. That's going to be Beast with the op. Does have util, a flash, frag grenade, as well as an incendiary. I think he might even be able to change his weapon, but Ember is moving towards sandbags himself. He's holding there, but then he moves out, goes to check monster. Raven playing towards CT. Isolated frags are possible right now for Beast. He's very closest of one angle, but Raven immediately, as soon as he hears the util going out, challenges it. Haven, and Beast gets taken down. A scoreline that I'm pretty sure Team India did not imagine. 3-12 is going to be the half. But look at that. India were only able to string two rounds in between in the first half. I was like around the 7th or the 8th round. That's all. Nothing else. Man, this is going to hurt. I'm not too sure how the comeback is going to be staged, but it is likely for Team UAE to close this overpass. Team India, they have to start from the pistol round, where I think the battle can be equalized. Not in terms of the scoreline, but at least to bring their momentum back. Raven is the only one trying to challenge any push from UT, but every player is at UT. It's only Lakor right now trying to cause trouble towards Bree. That's a fake being sold. All the players moving from LT towards connector. Raven, I'm pretty sure he's hearing all that noise coming through. There's going to be 4 players running and gushing towards him. He needs to find the first. He's only good for one. Quick exchange. Finn and Crazy Gamer quickly make their way towards A. Finn finds first. There's a player at truck already, but Finn is the one who clears him. Crazy Gamer is ready as a support player, and now the player with the bomb. He decides to challenge Kishkao. Finn now just backs off. Gives that call to Crazy Gamer. He's also reading it right. Lakor is moving in from long. Kashkao goes, as well as Finn picking up a 3 off the round, and the pistol round itself, that's where Team India start to say what they want.
Sam, 12-4. This is still doable. This is still recoverable. Now, I'm not going to be biased towards India because that's a lot of rounds to work through. But Team India cannot get complacent now. If they do at all, then I'm 100% sure, Sam, that Team India, they literally will be shut down in every way possible. On the T side, Team UAE have a very, very complacent way of playing. They are calm, they're confident, and they will rush into things when India expects it the least. But TR1 gets popped off, but Hope the Beast shuts one player down. That's already one weapon dropped. Hope the Beast gets another. That's big frags coming in. Can he get a third as well? He will! On 4 HP, he takes 2 players down after shutting down the first. That's 3 kills. That is a big, big blunder from India coming in now. And this could very well be the confirmation of Inferno.
This is gonna hurt pretty bad. The last 2 players with weapons are the ones who need to find frags, and Raven, he's playing with Scout. Finn, his timing can be pretty perfect, but he gets already spotted out. Therefore, his approach where he could have taken down the C4 carrier fails. However, Raven, he quickly swings. Now he gets Finn also back on board. Both of them will have control of things. Raven, however, loses control of Long, and that's where Beast immediately charges in, gets control of A side. Finn is ready. He needs to scope in at the right time. Hope the Beast is surviving on 4 HP. Puff of a bullet is going to be enough to wipe him. Gets his teammate on site. Will get the C4 planted. Kishkav slowly moving in from the back line, so he's ready for the backstab. I think he was spotted right now, so Kushkav's plan has failed. It's foiled. They're going to challenge. Raven will be cleaning him up, and now it's all up to Koza and Hope the Beast. Hope the Beast is surviving on 4. Koza on 41, whereas both the players from India, they're better on health. Spots one player near dumpster, and the other player, they for sure should know that he's towards bank. Quick challenges coming in, shots being missed from both the ends, and Raven pretty badly damaged up, gets taken down the spam. They'll stick the defuse and the knife from Team UAE to deny the defuse from happening. Should have been an aim duel challenge, but they decide to stick the defuse, and I think it was because they did not have the kit over there.
Yeah.
This is
They
hurting.
had a kit. Sam, if they had a kit this round, it would have been secured.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, at least for Team India, that's real bad news because it's 14 already the way I see it. The Scout again bringing up. Ooh, Raven connects one onto Hope the Beast, slowing things down for a little bit at least. And Hope the Beast now cannot go in aggressive, because if he does, he may just not give away his life. He may also give away a rifle, which might find high value if transferred to the proper hands here. Kushkov now rolling in through Long. He's going to be assisted really well by Koza. Hope the Beast just falling up close behind the remaining 2 players. One watching T-spawn, expecting someone to come out of Monster, which is not going to be the case. The other watching LT ladder.
3 players towards Long, captain. But Team UAE, they just take control towards Baths, and from there... Oh wait, actually, they're going back. They're approaching Long. Crazy Gamer in a very good spot. But they're going to check him with a boost. Spot 1, but Crazy Gamer up close and personal takes Hope the Beast immediately down. But Kashkav with a fast swing. It's all up to Finn to keep hold of things at A. He's getting rushed from 2 different directions, short as well as long. TR1 immediately backs off, and that's the opportunity for Finn to isolate one side frag. Can he find that opportunity though? He gets flashed, therefore he doesn't. And his team as well fails, and that's 14 on board, and this was a force coming in. Therefore UAE should get access to round 15 or point 15 here in round 19. Finn had actually in that previous round, that was 17, had recovered the kit, and that's the reason he was sticking the defuse. And now they've given away chances of that comeback, and this has been again the same thing that happened with Mirage, unable to secure the second round after getting pistol on the second half. This eco needs to be the one where Team India need to be fruitful about things. They're holding crossfires in close angles. Water control, connector control, and B control. A is completely open.
Sam, one thing is surely, told in this that Team UAE, they're almost playing at the same pace they were playing against Team Pakistan. Because you'd see how they have so very well read India in functioning, where the players are positioned, and this is just a reverse of what we saw on Mirage. Now moving on to the third map, Inferno, I really think could be a one-sided game for either side. I don't feel like it's going to be close contested. That's what I feel.
Previous map we saw Beast performing like really good. He was carrying his team. This time it's not just one player, I would say everybody is stepping up, but Lakor also stepped up big time, sitting on 26 kills. But everybody else from Team India looks like this is not the game that they were expecting, or this is not how they thought UAE will be performing. Looks like they're completely outgunned right now. It is going to be a buy. They need to find value from now because it's already map point, meaning an equalizer will be done not just here in terms of map but also in terms of the score to become 1-1, and they will be in trouble, meaning the last map will go to a decider which they've never gone to. And now Ember is only good for one. Pit will be cleared. Finn still keeping control over there. There's another player challenging and there was no backup for Finn. Raven however comes quickly from Heaven, gets one, but he will quickly be smoked off, and therefore the challenge at Heaven fails. Numbers however still better for India, so they have to play it slowly, and that's what they're doing because they're waiting for the flank to come in from Crazy Gamer. He's already made his way from lower tunnels towards the T base, and now he's making his way towards Monster.
Crazy Gamer, the Stronghold the Beast. TR1 is also gonna get taken down. That is the defuse coming through, but 15 to 5. I still cannot believe that this scoreline on overpass. I told you, right, that UAE must have left overpass for a reason. And Team India thought, okay, UAE haven't played overpass, so maybe it's not their strong map. And what Team India did is they tried to go in really heavy. They went for that pick. They got the CT side. They got the T side to open up, and the lead is so big now that a comeback, it's hardly possible.
It's going to be a tough run. 10 rounds on a stretch. It was 11, now it's come down to 10. A two-man boosted connector. Finally they back off. Not a boost, but again you can see an high-low setup. Raven along with Crazy Gamer slowly backing off, but as soon as he sees Util he holds the position. Flash is going to be there, but Raven dodges it. A little bit of a self flash right now. Kashkau taking a lot of damage. This is again towards Fountain. That was the spam coming in from Crazy Gamer. Koza in the meantime slowly approaching towards bathroom from long, and he takes control of it from there, and also Beast helping him out. Team India slowly backs off, but look at Finn. He's still in a very good position to catch players off guard, but right in his left corner there's going to be Lakor. It's going to be Finn who's better for that duel. And now they have to look forward to an approach. And where are they approaching? They think that Finn will exit connector, but he's not. He moves towards B, regroup with his teammate Ember, but there TR1 is moving in slowly without making any noise. So Finn, he better be wary about it. He moves towards pit right now. TR1 in the same time he enters site, and the other players from UAE are also moving in towards Squeaky and getting control of water.
A lot of area already gained here, Sam, and it looks to be, this could very well be it. That UAE push it to Inferno, but Crazy Gamer in the back lines tries to go for one, which he will, can go for more. He gets second and a third in a row. Team India fighting for every round now, fighting to stay alive in this map. It's not over yet. The kit and the defuse will roll in, but after the rifles are upgraded, of course, Crazy Gamer gets the AWP as well. I think the biggest advantage and the biggest opportunity created here by Crazy Gamer was shutting down over the beast, and Raven's just strolling for now. He's like, why are we defusing, man?
It's not over. He's telling them it's not over.
Yeah, it's not over. That's one thing. But what if he's like, okay, let's just give away this map. We know this is a big lead to come back from. We mess it up once, we just are done for. Because that's the case. You know, you probably are thinking to yourself as well that, come on, man, one round, We have to get everything right in every round, and they have to just get one round. Almost impossible, but yeah. We're gonna head on forward onto the 22nd round in the game. UAE still sitting comfortably with a 9-round lead, but Kashkov is gone. He's wiped off. Crazy Gamer, a good read, some damage inflicted on Koza. That's not enough. Koza, what?
Wait, maybe he thought he'll not expect Crazy Gamer to push
Yeah,
up.
he'll swing around maybe.
But man, his name, you better be ready for anything that he makes. But Beast is well.
True.
Looking unchained right now. Opens up a frag towards Monster. However, they smoke him off and deny him any kind of vision. Slow and
Lakor,
steady.
Hope the Beast. 2 players against 4. If there's any 2 players you would ask for, it has to be these 2. In this kind of a situation now, they're spotted. Crazy Gamer is the only one on site. There's a smoke getting laid out, hiding inside that smoke. Crazy Gamer tries to go big, but Hope the Beast will shut him down. However, the HP is going to be a little bit of a problem. Raven with the AWP, a proper nade could really worsen things, but Lakor, he's on a different approach. He will try to shut down that one player who's coming in from bank, but not going to be possible for him. It's down to still a 2v2. Lakor finally being shut down. Okay, GR1 was surviving. I didn't see him surviving, and it's going to be it. UAE win it 16-5. And the score line is draw 1-1. We are going to witness Inferno. I told you, Sam, when we started off today, this is a third map game. This is a decider game that we are watching. And I think both the teams, they have lived up to the expectations.
Yeah, both the teams are right now keeping us in a big question mark of who is going to be the table topper. Is it going to be UAE or India? But the way UAE played here on Overpass, they rightfully owned it and showed us why they'd also deserve to be in the top 1 and also maybe being that champion of Skyesports Souvenir. Whether it is them or whether it's another team is going to be watched and also witnessed after the decider game, and I think that's where we'll get an idea who is the table topper and who is likely looking like one of those teams. Right now, this map did spice us up, did rile us up and bring us back alive, because man, UAE had something different entirely planned. India had nothing throughout this game, and we were talking about it. Somewhere that synergies, control, playing together, discipline was missing in UAE in the first game, but in this
They got it
Overpass,
back.
oh my god, it was a brilliant job done from them. Literally, completely outgunned India.
But moving on to the next map again, Inferno. Inferno is again a one-way street. Inferno, if you start getting the lead on, you will keep going on ahead, forward, and there's no stopping you. However, that usually happens in the second half of the game. The first half is rather more contested, especially on the T side. There are so many approach points, but on the CT side as well, there's so many anchors to go on from. If you talk about the A side, there is of course Pit to worry about, then there's Haystack, then there is Short. If you talk about B, Banana Control, getting that is a absolute nightmare. And then we talk about the retakes. The retakes are highly likely, and Inferno as a whole, I think, is one of those maps where retakes are much more doable. But we're going to talk about Inferno and of course about UAE and India, but right after this very short break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back in front of you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Skyesports Souvenir powered by AMD and Windows 11. This is going to be Captain Price. I have asked Sam to leave, go and play some CS2, and I've brought Necros back in. So, Necros, you're looking really slim today. I want to know the secret behind your lean and slim, attire today, of course, because I know in real life how slim you are. So that's going to be one thing. But yeah, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Like I was saying, and there's a very slim chance that India can actually win it. If you get the joke, you'll get the joke.
How are you relating with this slim and slim?
That's
Captain?
the thing. You need to have a big brain. You have to look at the size of the brain I have.
I don't understand. It's just
exactly
old
my
brain.
point.
It's
not
really
for
an old brain,
understand.
and you should just come up with a
Old
reset
brain?
this time.
Yeah, it's an experienced brain.
Like what
experienced
CS:GO has been updated to CS2, I believe you also need a 2.0 version of your brain. But
Captain Price 2.0.
I'm just gonna keep those things aside. But yes, once again, as you welcomed me and told Sam to play CS2, I was playing CS2 just before.
You got CS2. I thought it was not meant for silver players to come and play, but that's okay. That's actually
I'm very sorry for you, Captain, but I have got the axe and I have already started playing it.
Unfortunately, I have been playing since closed beta. The game is absolutely lit, and hopefully soon we'll see 10 CS2 action. But leaving all the side, all the chit chat aside, leaving all the side talks at the side road as well, we're gonna take a look at the MVP from the previous game. I think there's a chance Lacour could be one of them because Lacour, he stepped up. My predictions are going absolutely crazy today. Every time I've mentioned someone on the MVP list, he's come up, and it's gonna be Lacour. 26-10 to 124 ADR, 1.91 rating. That is massive. 1.91 rating. I remember at least 5 rounds where Lacour was alive and he clutched out 1v2s, 1v3 in the initial round. I mean, the first round, it was crazy.
That was some real destruction coming up from the side of Team UAE in the second map that is going to be overpass that we witnessed actually. But now, as we just move on to the decider, this series is going to be very interesting because if you just talk about from the very start, India, they had a chance. They just managed to just take on that map of Mirage in their favor. But once again, it does make a lot of changes in their tactics when they just stepped in the map of overpass because we can just see the numbers of kills. Clouda, he was literally shuttered off by the side of Team UAE, just having 7 kills all over like 22 rounds. Oh.
It's big. This is really, really big. But Raven getting shut down, I think that was one of the major reasons why India was not able to, come up on the top. And not just Raven, I think Crazy Gamer, he was caught so many times off guard. Even Ember and Clouda, they were literally looking around at everything. But as far as I know, I've got the information as to who's going to play on the CT or the T side. So it's going to be God's Reign who have won the knife round and they have chosen to play on the T side. So God's Reign, they will try to go on forward with a big lead. Interesting.
I'm really looking forward to see because as you all also mentioned earlier, Captain, that Inferno is a kind of map. If you just start getting good lead, you actually continue getting it. So yeah, we have seen comebacks though, but still, it's a kind of a map which I believe gives a lot of opportunities to both of the sides of both the teams. In any case, to make a comeback or have a great play. But in that same case, Team UAE and Team India, both of the teams, they have got a good gunpowder with themselves. And talking about it, UAE does seem a little bit stronger than usual because you see Lacour getting 26 frags in the map of Overpass, and now when we just move into map of Inferno, and they just have that momentum. They just defeated Team India with a 16-6 scoreline in the previous match. So I believe that kind of confidence does help a lot in getting or winning multiple rounds.
I think so too. But with that being said, Nikros, I think the decider today is going to be lit because on the decider, the CT side advantage is going to be there with UAE. And I don't know why India went for the T side, but they better have some plans because if they are unable to secure even decent number of rounds, let's say 6 or 7 rounds, I'm not even going to the lead part, I'd say 6 or 7 rounds are not secured on the T side, I find it very hard to believe that UAE are gonna give a chance for India to come back onto the seeding side.
That's for sure. And when you have got brilliant assaulters like Blacko, TR1, and who are capable of just doing those 1v3s, 1v4 so easily that if for them, it even doesn't seem like they're just putting any big efforts. It was just Team India running exactly in front of their crosshairs, and one after the another, one after another players were falling. But without any delay, we are going to hop onto the decider map in the map of Inferno, which is waiting for us. Let's see which team actually emerges as the winner. Is it going to be Team India or is it going to be Team UAE?
Hmm. I think the biggest winners will be CS:GO, of course, and the audience who
Well,
have loved this game no matter what.
mm-hmm.
But let's see what happens because now there is a challenge in front of us. The challenge being, okay, well, like I said, same old day in the office for UAE, instantly shutting down 2 players, but Clouda is there for the trade. Now, Crazy Gamer and Raven, both of the top fraggers from the previous game, they have been from the previous games altogether. The last 2 maps have been shut down. The pistol round not looking really good for God's Reign, although there's a still narrow margin from where India can escape in the pistol round, in walking away with the pistol round. Been creating a lot of noise. Banana control still not given away. Hope the Beast waiting in anticipation, in patience, expecting someone to come through. And there's the banana approach. Finally, all 3 players from India are going to come up front. Hope the Beast, he realizes that, yeah, it's going to be a full push coming in. So he's going to just step back, hide on site. Whereas his teammates will stand up here. CT smoke not there. Koza instantly snaps off Clouda. Hope the Beast's position. It's anticipated. It's well read. There's Ember and Finn doubling down again. Another pick off can be done, but Finn runs out of bullets and Batoy is super low. Good to see Batoy actually come in. Because Batoy, he is again a very, very good anchor on Inferno. And I think it's because of the map choices as well that Batoy was not there. Maybe he just came in late. Now LaFleur looking for the final player, not being able to find him. Final player on site. There was, of course, Ember present. That's the pistol. A very, very nice pistol round coming in from Team India.
I would say it would be a very important one as well because they want to just take a good lead from the very start, just trying to get as many rounds as you mentioned earlier. Because if they do give a little bit of room for Team UAE to function like a well-oiled machine, it's going to cost them a lot because Team UAE, they do have that kind of caliber to just give a lot of damage. But that frag grenade did a big job out there because Hope the Beast, he has dropped down to 19 HP. At this point, Revan is just patiently waiting exactly in the main. He's just holding on to his ground because he's quite aware. It was a bait. Almost, I would say, exposed a little bit of positions. There was a lot of sound made. There will be smokes coming up just to block the sides, but I believe that's smoke. They wanted to make a kind of a chance that Team India might just push, but still, Hope the Beast alongside Batoy will be just trying to hold the B side. Though Batoy might be just rotating. The arches will be secured by Lacour, and now this can be a big ground because they have got the Deagles. And those one-tap headshots can actually annoy a lot, but Finn does get him down. That's the side being open, but still there's one more player. Not one, just only that might be second, but Ember does the damage. India, they have no casualties still now, but yeah, it's Finn who goes down.
So I'm still waiting. Hope the Beast should come in some time, but Raven finally shutting Toy down. Hope the Beast, can he connect some digs? I don't think so. I don't think he's going to even try and come out of the approach because this was a buy coming in from Hope the Beast. It's a force buy. It was actually a force buy coming in from the entire team because, you know, even though they didn't have proper rifles, but you can see Kevlar on almost every one of them. Kevlar helmet on TR1 especially. And Team India just secured the second round. So I told you this could be a big round, but Hope the Beast snaps off Raven. Did he able to get Hope the Beast? Nope. Hope the Beast gets Clouda as well after Crazy Gamer shuts him down. So no save coming in, but even then I think Hope the Beast can go in with either the dual Berettas or the 5-7. just because of the 2 kills he pulled off.
Oh, now India with this 2-round lead, definitely after this bonus round win, they will try to push more. But Team UAE, they still want to save with those Deagles, but oh boy, he's just getting a lot of damage. He's down to 14 HP. Hope the beast, he's stuck. He's just looking for to at least connect one D, and now he does. There's still a lot of chance, but Revan doesn't allow him. Batoy is still holding on, being on 14 HP. There will be those rifles in the hands of Team Gods. They've got the AKs, and that has to be the most crucial things that can actually make up a lot of rounds. Not checking the coffin. Revan wants to make sure that there's no other players, but oh, Batoy, he can be a little bit troubling, but Clouder takes care of him.
Not at all. Not at all. No troubles there for Team India. Lakor and Koza. Now these 2 players are all that remain. Both coming in from Banana. They have to play for this round. They have to get some economic damage done on Team India. But Finn waits in anticipation. He knew that there's going to be a flank coming in. Lakor, the final player standing, does have a 5-7. Won't be able to do anything with it as Finn will shut him down, and that's Team India on with the third round on their cards. The op should come online really soon from Team UAE, but that's not going to be the case. Raven, however, has to make a decision. He can buy an AWP, but he won't. AKs are all that's going to come through all around this board here, but Batoy is the only one who has a FAMAS from the CT side.
Oh, they're expecting that push from Team India. We see a triple stack happening from Team UAE, and Finn, he's dropped down to 35 HP at this point. It's going to be a little bit troubling for them, but yes, he did the job brilliantly, what he was assigned to. Those lineups is going to help them down, but Batoy, he does find first frag. Crazy Gamer goes down. Revan, they do have an approach, but TR1 was waiting for Cloud out there in the boiler. Revan wants to make sure that he can just clear everything off of that position. Koza was just waiting in the pit, but instantly Ember with that brilliant 2K will be opening the side, as well as the C4 will be going down. It's 3-0. Team UAE needs to make a little bit of comeback, though. We can see Lakor on 86 HP. They have those guns. Batoy has also upgraded to M4A1S because it was lying. Just that a friend got taken down. It's okay. I'm gonna take that revenge. But Team UAE decides just to save those weapons for the next round, because this round they don't want to contest, as well as they are quite aware if they just go contesting for it, they don't have much utils. So it's a 3v2, but it's still that numbers that are going to play a major part, and that's the 4th one running down for Team India, as Ember does come close, makes a little bit of shots and some sounds, but still UAE, they will have a full buy once again maybe, but they've lost it, so they're just gonna wait a little bit. It's a timeout that they have called up. A little bit, a small timeouts does make a lot of differences, and we have seen every time Team UAE coming up with those timeout pauses, they want to just take and make some technical decisions, tactical decisions, to be honest. Those tactical decisions actually make a lot of impact. But Team India, for them, Clouda is the only one, and he's just getting those buys done. Yes, all those AKs on the hands of Team India, they just want to go all in and get those frags. They don't want to take that op at this very start, I believe.
They do not want it, but Sam again will be coming back for the next game alongside you and across. And Sam did mention once that Godson, if they are shut down, then they keep getting shut down, but that nade coming in from Ember, it's not gonna slow them down at all. In fact, UAE, they have gone back to that same old slow pacing Sam was talking about, and it's not working out for them. The aggression is not there. Map control is given away for free to Team India. And look at where all the players are. So finally shuts down Phil. It's going to be a spray down. A lot of damage done. There's still a player in sandbags. Space Gamer has to find him. Will do. And now they were going to just gush on onto side. Nobody here to hold down B. The final 2 players, all near A, will come in slowly, but Raven is in the perfect position to clear out any kind of flanks. He's heard them. He's heard him. There's Raven shutting down one. Another player. He's going to come in from CT. Koza. It's all over for this one at least. God's Rain or Team India now having 5 rounds on their cards. Not what I expected. I mean, I expected a domination from Team India last map. It didn't happen. I expected domination from UAE last map, and that didn't happen. So surprise, surprise, CSGO. The final CSGO tournament in the Indian history, in the Indian CSGO history. And we have to expect the unexpected.
That's 5 rounds on a streak for Team India. The economy and their bank balance does look up on like a mountain at this point. Even 1 or 2 rounds, if they lose it, it doesn't going to matter to them a lot, but still, they don't want to give a single round towards the side of Team UAE being on the CT side. That's a good game coming from there, and they're just utilizing those economic disadvantage for Team UAE. That's a complete full buy round for Team UAE. They want to make some different. He has got a big response. One comes up close, gets one, but he's just good for 2. Crazy Gamer is still there. Hope the Beast does make those damage with that op. He has also been dropped down to 8 HP, but Ember, he clears up Lakor on just 13 HP. Crazy Gamer and Ember, just very, very much vulnerable at this point. While Finn, he's on a complete HP, but Ember, oh my god, that is the kind of site entry that Team India desired. But Toy, he's just last player standing, and another falter, another failure for Team UAE in their full buy round. Oh my god.
That's a good one. That's actually a great one. Team India saving up all the strategies, it seems, now in the previous map, because the previous map, it was just, players walking hither and thither, and then in the end, UAE absolutely demolishing India with big blows every round, and it's just a reverse deja vu. Team India on with the 6th max loss bonus is still going to be triggered for UAE, but I don't think that's going to be enough for the buy. Only Koza will have proper util rifle. But Toy can actually drop for his teammate, so I think more or less with some SMGs in the mix or some CZs can work out.
It's good that Team India, they're just putting a good read. They're just taking those advantages of the mistakes done by Team UAE. And on the other hand, Team UAE, again, they just falter and they just go down with those great. Be a little bit helpful if we can make connections on the very starting phase, and just shutting down 1 or 2 couple of players of Team India can actually make that momentum go away. But Koza is pushing the abs, but he just decides to back off in the very right moment. The timing's gonna play a part, but Crazy Gamer, he does find TR1 though. And that's the opening. Team India wanted at the very starting phase of this round.
The SMG fails, but there's another player to worry about who's just gonna sneak up slowly. Oh, Ember, be careful. He has to be very careful as there's a player up in apps. He's gonna pop off anytime he comes in, shuts Ember down. And he now has the SMG to work with. Hope the Beast spots a player, but Raven, much more crispier. And that's Batoy down. It's all down to Lakor. Lakor is getting huddled down from every different angle. Now in boilers, stuck there. Aspen comes for the cleanup alongside Clouda. And that's going to be 7-0. Another buy round. It's going to roll in for UAE. If they lose this, it's 9-0. Man, this is not looking good for UAE at all. Oh, that was a double take from Raven. Man.
It's just going all in and all in, and it's once again a full buy round. This time not invested in the op. In UAE, they're just looking forward to those forward tracks, but Clouda, he does get a lot of damage out there. By that incendiary, 75 HP Clouda has dropped down to. Last match, last map, more precisely. He was not allowed to take a lot of control. Crazy Gamer, his position is revealed, but there will be some need exchange. Those util dumps might just affect them a little bit. Revan, he drops down to 12 and does still manage to find out and hope the beast down at that moment. But this smoke, it's going to be tricky. Lacour, he's waiting, he's pushing through the smoke. Crazy Gamer, he might be just waiting. A good timing can actually cost him. He can't just get it, but oh my god, that flashbang! Crazy Gamer, he just couldn't see him.
He conceals himself in the smoke, but nobody has read his position yet, so he can go deep into CT, or he can just push up on side. There's a player in new box. Another flash rolled in. The peak is not going to be there. Crazy Gamer, he has to be very pristine. Now he spotted out a player already. A little bit of spray down. Crazy Gamer again tucks himself. Lacour still there. He's hiding behind new box. Batoy, he's in coffin, but Lacour is going to get shut down, and Batoy, he gets checked, but he gets good for one, gets the second. Batoy definitely popping up, and finally Finn comes in with a shutdown. Only two more players remaining. One coming in from CT, the other one now making his way through the banana area. But top banana, the control is given away by Team India, so this could be a little bit of a problem. Bomb finally secured. Ember going in for the plant. It could be a very easy pick for TR1, which is going to be now. The bomb is dropped and the pressure is there. Finn just on 6 HP will also get taken down. Raven has to go for the plant. There's no time. 17 seconds with Koza. He's sneaking in behind, but Raven, he spots him. He takes him down to a 1v1. 12 HP on Raven, and looks like Raven might just not have it. TR1, he just needs to connect one, and Raven, he has to go for that headshot. He has to be absolutely precise with this. He cannot mess it up in any way. Otherwise, one round is going to be there, but no, Raven clutches it again. 8-0. That was a big round that UAE just gave up. The opportunity created by TR1 coming in from Banana, shutting down the planter, getting a second, in fact, involved in that duel. But Raven stepping up in the big moment. A 1 versus 2 clutch successfully executed. That's the 8 for God's Reign. That is probably a good night signal to UAE.
That was definitely a round that Team India were looking forward to, but just looking towards it, it was the utmost situation that Raven needed to step in, and he did that job brilliantly, and that's how every team should play. But I hope the Beast is just dealing a lot of damage with those incendiary, dropping down to 76. Raven again, he's aggressing, but no, I hope the Beast to be that much close, and Crazy Gamer instantly takes the trade-off. Osa, he has dropped down to 85 HP as well. Sneako round, that's a legal round coming up from Team UAE. Team India will be likely to get their 9th. The numbers, they're rationalized. Team India knows it pretty well that if one margin of error can cause them a lot of problem, because those deep shots can annoy them a lot. They need to make some different tactics, but as we see in this shot, we can just see Lacour holding there alongside Kozan. It might be a little difficult for Team India to just breach through it, because both of them looking in the same direction. Koza is just checking for the balcony. He wants to make sure that nobody's walking through it. Lacour, that is a perfect headshot angle. Anybody who walks right in front of him is done for.
And he's snappy at it. He's very snappy with those headshots, but his position is given away. His arm is seen, he is shut down, and so is Koza. The entire A site opened up for Team India right now. That's the 9th on board. It is secured. There's no way UAE can come back into this round. It's already the 9th, but 6 more rounds to go in this first half, and Team UAE, they're not looking good. Team India absolutely hammering UAE at the moment. The last map not working out according to their plan. And Clouda, only his armor is chipped off. He didn't even lose a little bit of his HP, and the perfect flash setup from Finn opens it up even more. The last player is also shut down. And that is the 9th. Double digits about to roll in for Team India. This could very well be over. If this round is going in favor of India, that's 11. And like I said, it's good night UAE.
UAE have lost, I would say, 2 to 3 buy downs that were important to them, and in that case Team India just capitalize on it, because they knew it. They lose the buy round, they lose the economy, they go for another eco, and that's another bonus round that might just come up in our way. And UAE, they have decided they need a good discussion, they need a good strategy to get this buy round actually fruitful for their side, because they haven't won a single round so far out of this 9 rounds. All have went in the favor of Team India. And it does remark, we can see the bank balance, they're all around like $10K. And you know what? I wish I can just have a little up buy from anybody. Like anybody I can ask, they can just give me if I was in game. But
Wouldn't
keeping
you
those things
like
aside,
10k dollars in your hands though, Necros? More than the op in game?
yeah, I would love to, but you know what? It's not possible
Okay, okay.
at this position now.
If it was possible, imagine how rich we would have been. But you know, let's just move on to the game. Enough of jokes already.
Definitely
I
looking
think
forward
I've
to
hurt
Super
some
Bike.
feelings here. I think I've hurt some feelings here, but that's okay. India's hurting way more on UAE. Hope to beast now tucks in that corner. He should be
Oh,
good for a spray down, but no! India
that was a
absolutely ready
gap.
for any kind of contingency. They're fully prepared. And Lakor, he has the AWP to function with. He walks away onto site, deep onto long now. Onto the archers, Crazy Gamer right now popping up in front of him. Crazy Gamer finally shut down, but that's just one. That's just one player down. And Raven
Oh,
shuts down Koza. That's a huge, huge angle cleared off. Clouda, he knows the flanks usually come. He's going to be the lurker for the team, but Clouda has to watch 3 angles now. The core about to step up in front of him.
oh,
Clouda
ho,
shut
ho.
down from behind. It's a 3v3 retake. Raven super low. This round is doable. This is the round where UAE has to find a footing in the game, where they have to find the opener. But it's going to be delayed by mollies. It's going to be delayed so much more. 2 more flashes from Ember. The perfect setup can run through. But there's a molly, but Raven, he snaps ahead of 1. Raven dropped down to 3 HP, but he's still breathing. He's still surviving. He walks up onto Haystack. Pulls the flower pot angle, but TR1, he's good for 2. Raven might have just been shut down. Switches to the press of TR1 with a 1v3. And this could have been the round if there was time. But Raven and his team, Team India did more than enough securing the 10th. It did come down to the nail-biting moment. 2 more seconds could have made the difference, but that's not going to be the case. Team India on double digits. UAE with absolutely nothing in this moment. And they are completely shut down. They are obliterated. They have been destroyed in the first 10 rounds.
I am really looking forward to an op buy from Revan, but Revan says, no, you know what? I'm going to take with those AK and I'm going to enjoy those rifling moments for myself. It's a 10-0, but Lakor, he can be a pure menace towards the side of Team India with that op in his hand. It's a northern eco, but they will have those buys, that op and that M4. But TR1 Crazy Gamer does make that first opening. Batoy goes down. Hope the Beast, he's having a FAMAS, just holding the sandbags. Little boosted angle though, but TR1 does find M4. And that flashbang might just be fruitful, but Revan says no. He's just gonna wish you good night, and that's the second one that India are looking forward to. It's a 3v4. The number stays with Team India.
Still surviving. Still surviving. Raven now. There's a player. There was a player on the side, but he managed to somehow escape, walk away from Coffin Construction. The core now stationing the but Goza decides to go for that boost play. Does not work. Crazy Gamer instantly snapping his head off. The core, he should go for a save. This round absolutely doesn't make sense, even if they try for that retake. And Raven, he's waiting. Look at his crosshair. He can line up 2 players if he wants, but Lakor walking away. Spotted. Raven with the spray down gets a second as well. That's the op taken away. That's the last rifle taken away. That is a buy denied. A full buy absolutely denied. And Lakor brings in the AWP once again. The 12th round about to roll in. India absolutely merciless at the moment. There's no way they're going to be shut down. Now I know why Crazy Gamer made that statement on day number 1 of the qualifiers, of the Indian qualifiers, that if they win the Indian circuit, if they qualify, they're going to win in the grand finals. They're going to win the entire tournament. And by the looks of it, UAE, the strongest team, they are now being shut down. They're now being hunted for. Hope the Beast tries to go for 1, but that's not going to happen. Lakor finally shuts down Raven. A big nail in the coffin for India in this round, but the numbers still favor UAE. Ember clearing off the flank. Hope to be still very low. Lakor still having that op online. Batoy upgrading onto the AK. Possession given away. A 1v3 for Ember. Highly unlikely that UAE lose this round, but Ember, he's being watched from every angle. 1 player in second mid. Batoy just holding bottom mid. That's going to be the first for UAE. A long awaited round. 11 rounds, give it 2 minutes each. That's 22 minutes of absolute devastation, and then one round secured. 11-1, not good enough. 11-4, they have to make it work, otherwise the T side, they're just gonna get mowed down again.
Captain, it's Revan who has taken that up. And now he's up for a revenge. He has said, you know what, and it's enough. And
Yeah, he
enough
didn't
is
pick up the
enough.
op even once. He didn't pick up the
He
op
says-
even once.
He got taken down by Lacour with that op, and he decides, you know what,
He's
I'm just gonna
tilted.
show you what is op capable of.
Yeah, what is opping? I'm gonna show you that. That might have been his statement, but Finn now. A little bit of change in momentum. Finn, he's walking off. He'll be sneaky. That's the molly. Tries to clear out, but no. A second player. Hope the beast. The backup is there. Crazy Gamer with the trade on. Crazy Gamer still going on forward. There's a player in sandbags. He finally spots him. Gets a pick on. Batoy cleared. The codes are cleared. Lacour and TR1 and all that remain, and both of them were near the A side. It took a little bit of time. It took actually a lot of time for TR1 to rotate, but Crazy Gamer, he's already gone on forward. Snaps the head of TR1. Lacour, run with that off. Run with that op. Run away. Run off. Because there's nothing you can do in this round. There's no way this round is recoverable.
That aggression that Crazy Gamer had just was so blissful at that point. You know, he just went in and in just by getting each and taking one down, going much more deeper inside the side, and that's Revan. He takes that revenge. He has done it. I was waiting.
I
and he just
do not
quit.
understand Necros. I think there's a little bit of ego play coming in from UAE now. Why would Lacour risk that off? Why would you even go for that exit kill? You know there's 3 players surviving. So even if you get one, there's absolutely no economic damage done. Look at the economy in the corners. Look at the economy in India. They lose 2 rounds. They're still good enough to buy for 2 more. Actually 3 more. And then there's going to be the max loss bonus. So by the time the round is going to be over, a mid-air shot connects on to Clouder, but look at TR1, he also gets burned, and hope the beast, he gets burnt and shut down by Crazy Gamer. That's TR1 denied of any kind of work. And Raven, he goes in with the Tech 9. He's trying to shut a player down, but that's not going to be the case. Instantly smoked off. Damage already being done, but look at the HP on Team India players. Crazy Gamer, the only one with sufficient HP to pull off the duel. The spray down. Crazy Gamer makes it work, and Kodza also finally gets huddled into a corner and eliminated in this round. That's round number 14 done and dusted. Are we going to see a 14-1 half? Raven? What? Did you just throw the op out of the boundary and you bought a new one because you have more than enough money? Did you just do that? Or was it someone else? Because I think I did see an op getting tossed out of the boundary, getting tossed out of pick area. But yeah, like I was saying, Team India, this is utter domination. This is destruction in infinite ways possible. In all of the ways possible. What could have been better? Yeah, 15-1 half, but for now, Crazy Gamer goes for a spray down. Nothing. Absolutely nothing done. That shuts down Clouder, equalizing the numbers, but look at his HP as well. TR1, he brings in a Negev. Come on, man. He brings in an LMG to the fight. He was scared of running out of bullets.
Something new.
Yeah, he was scared of running out of bullets in front of Team India, the dominant players right now. I mean, that's how it is. But yeah, he didn't have enough money to go for anything else.
Talking about this, TR1, he's just getting those
works.
frags.
Yeah, it
He's just
actually
getting
works.
those frags. Looking forward to see what actually stays in the back, because it's a 3v1 and Revan, he has to save the top for himself, but he doesn't care that much. Oh, he wastes the first shot. Doesn't matter, he's just gonna wait with TR1. Revan just walks into that spray, but that's a 13-2 half coming into the hands of Team India, completely dominated and obliterated. At this point, TR1, he had started, but yeah, this pistol round being on the T side, it's going to be very, very much important for Team UAE. Because if you just see, haven't made it up to many rounds being on the CT side, at least I would say they haven't made those kind of dominating performance, or at least a little contesting performance being on the CT side. It's every time it was God's Reign and their aggression that was coming up Lacour, and you can see that W Gaming Rush going exactly deep inside the B side, but Finn and Crazy Gamer, they will be waiting for them. They are prepared for it.
TR1 shuts down Raven. He's been in top-notch form, so that's a big kill in this round. Huge aggression coming in towards the A side. Long shot, both being pushed up now. Lakor, he knows there could be a player on side. He just walks in, but Cloud9's good for 2! And look at that, Cloud9, the anchor on the side. He's just so strong. Kodza does get a player and Finn shuts down TR1 from behind. Remember, the site is still not cleared. The site is not yet open. There's still a player on site who can change everything that UAV have been trying to do. And it's going to be Ember. Actually, from long, it's a player. Batoy finally makes his way towards the side. It's a 1v1. Crazy Gamer versus Batoy. A Glock versus a USP. Batoy chipped off. Has the armor to work with. So does Crazy Gamer. But he's walking away. He's walking away really smart. Both the players now playing Ringa Roses. As Crazy Gamer spots the player, takes a few shots, misses initially, but the nice little header to close it off. And 14th for Team India. Force by imminent on both sides now. Force by imminent. India winning the round and UAE running out of rounds, of course.
This pistol round was very much important for Team UAE, but it does seem like there's nothing more that they can just do up. They've got a scout online for themselves. Koza will have a SMG, and the others are going to take with those Deagles. Lakor, he's just going a bit too aggressive, pushing towards the mid. But there is a crossfire. Ember, Revan, Clouda, everybody's waiting. That incendiary is going to buy them a lot of time. But Hope the Beast. Oh, he does find Crazy Game, and that's the first opening. Finn, he gets one instantly. There will be multiple players that can actually drop a good amount of damage. But Finn, he might just get the second one. But Lakor does find Clouda. The numbers game stays with Team UAE. Finn has got a big responsibility. Will be expecting, but Batoy does make that value up. Instantly getting shutted off. Ember couldn't do much more better. But Team UAE, it was an important round. And they did manage to just bag it in. It's a 3-14.
I can say it's deja vu. It's reverse deja vu. From Overpass. Overpass, Team UAE were so dominant, they were so confident, but on the T side, Team India opened it up so many ways. The pickoffs, the aggression, everything came through. And UAE now have realized the only way to shut down India is just go with the aggression. Raven gets picked off. That's a push coming in from Banana. Top Banana now acquired. A little bit of burn there. This gamer's nade. A little bit of HP chipped off. Clouda taps one onto Hope the Beast. And TR1 will shut down Finn. Open up the entirety of the side for himself.
You can just imagine, Captain, it's just a couple of rounds on a streak coming on the side of Team UAE. A much needed one because they want to make a good comeback. But Team India, being on the CT side, they know how things work because they have done a brutal damage on the first half being on the T side. They have to be prepared, but this is an eco round once again. So there's a big chance it's going to be the 5th round for Team UAE unless any miracle actually happens.
Good read. Rush B. That's the strategy of UAE. Rush B is also the strategy of Team India. Well, Rush B and Stack B. Crossfire setup. One player in new box. Two players in orange. One player in coffin. Smoke is there. The vision is gone. Batoy gets Crazy Gamer, but Ember will get Batoy straight. Swing comes in a little bit late. Double swing again. Players getting lined up, but Hope the Beast. He comes in from the back lines. Cuts down a player. The plant done. Terrorists will get the round. UAE another round to work with, but a little bit of damage done on the economy. They have enough to buy in the next one though, Team UAE. But it's going to be a full buy coming in from Team India. So Team India has to make it work as well. Otherwise, it's going to be 7-14. There are very low chances of a comeback here. But let's see if that is the case.
It's just, I believe this buy round is very crucial for Team India. They want to make a good value out of it. There's a player just positioned a little bit forward, and Crazy Gamer does find the value. Instantly will be deciding to reposition himself because he has seen Hope the Beast getting taken down one after another, rounds being on the B side and just holding the very same spot. But Revan, he's boosted exactly over the hut. That is a position that was really recommended, but Revan, he does find Koza. He will be taken down by Hope the Beast. That's a lot of damage already dealt, and India takes away that series point for themselves. It's 15-5. One more round away of sealing this series in their name. What a play by Team India in this map of Inferno.
Team UAE tried, but it was the same story as India were writing on overpass. This lead, absolutely undeniably, one of the biggest leads in the tournament so far. The most difficult ones to come back from. Core rushes up mid. Clouda tries to go in for that molly. Will be shut down. Banana heavily contested. 4 players about to walk up a spray down. Denied by BO3 with that trade. BO3 gets a second. This guy has unlocked himself. He's always had it in him. He's gonna go for more, but Ember finally being able to shut him down. A 1v3 situation in front of him. The AWP on TR1 stationed up on CT. Ember decides to walk in. It could be an easy pick, but no, the plant was not done on TR1. Will get shut down. Koza in the back lines now. The flanks have come again and again. But is Ember aware of it? Yes, he is, but it's gonna be a little late on clicking that mouse one. 15-6. UAE are still fighting.
This was it. It seemed me for a second that Ember can pull off this round by just getting that upper down. For a second, I really thought, yeah, oh, Ember, he can just do it. But no, that double swing does make a lot of value, and being a solo player takes a lot of big responsibility. But the beast is just waiting. He's just pushing to mid, and those flashbangs might be a little bit troubling for him. But Clouda, he's in a forward position, but BO3, he gets completely shut down by Finn.
The beast reads the aggression, a spray down.
Oh, Clouda!
He has to switch weapon. He does switch weapon, but Lakor is good for the trade. There's a smoke lined up. There's a flash also coming in from the CTs. Lakor now waiting in anticipation. Someone should be walking up through that smoke. He's hearing all that audio. Library is also smoked off. The spray down. It's not going to work this time. 3v3. Finn, Ember, and Crazy Gamer. Crazy Gamer having that 5-7 should be good for a pick, but TR1's AWP is something to be worried about. TR1 now moving in onto side. Ember getting shut down. The site opened up. The last two players, Crazy Gamer, he's down on side. He already has done a lot of damage. He has to go for the reload, and look at that Finn doubling down alongside him. There's the nade, and they should be declosing. Crazy Gamer tries and fails as Lakor will secure the 7th for UAE.
Oh my god, that's a big round. UAE. It did seem like that it's going to be in the favor of Team India, but the way they have pulled it off, it does bring them, like, they can actually get their 8th and probably the 9th as well. But yes, we're gonna see an eco round coming up from Team India at 7-15. Team UAE, they're fighting back. They're trying their level best as much as they can at this point. So he's just trying to make an entry frag at this position, but I don't think he's aware that Crazy Gamer is this much close. But the beast, he gets completely taken down by Revan, and he instantly decides to back out because he knows there will be a lot of frags coming up, but there's already 3 down. This eco round is just turning up to be an angel in disguise for the side of Team India.
An angel in disguise? I don't think so. I think it's an angel not in disguise, because the way they even stepped up, went in with his 5-7, got a pick, gets a second and a rifle upgrade. I mean, this round, it has India written all over it. Now Lakor, he will be checking the corner, gets Raven down. That's a rifle denied. Still getting held down. Lakor with 3 now. Finn and Crazy Gamer. Crazy Gamer has the rifle, but he has to walk in together. They both have to time it perfectly. Molly and Smoke both popped off. Finn coming in very slowly through short. He has spotted ahead, and he will find Lakor. That's a beautiful pick, and now it's all down to TR1 with the AWP hugging that wall. And there's the pick off by Crazy Gamer, and Team India will seal the deal right here. 16-7. 16-7 is the score, where India take the series 2-1.
Captain.
What a match did we witness today. First game, absolutely contested. Absolutely. Second game, humiliation from UAE onto India. Third game, the humiliation returned. I mean, CS, this has to be a storyline. It's getting built up. But I would have loved it if Mirage would have been one-sided domination. Overpass again, the other side dominates, and the third map, Inferno, much more contested. Looks like Team India, they are so much better on Inferno now, better than any other team. Also my favorite map, so yeah, makes sense, you know.
But Captain, the final round, it was an eco round for Team India. It doesn't even seem like UAE had the entire way, and I even said that. This is a chance that UAE might just have a little bit of advantage to get another couple of rounds, or at least this round in their favor until Team India is going to have that full buy. But Team India does actually did prove me wrong because they just got those early frags. Those early frags actually turned out to be the most important thing that Team India could have desired because that helped them getting that kind of momentum as well as
Oh
they
man,
created the pressure on
let
the
me
players
just
of
clear
Team
my eyes. There
UAE.
were too many flashes. There were too many
Even
flashes. I need sunglasses, someone.
Lakor also got completely confused. He was damaged so brutally by that incendiary nade he dropped down to
The
4 HP.
problem was, I think the biggest problem in this round was Hope the Beast. He pushed up mid alongside Lakor, but Hope the Beast, when the trade was supposed to be there coming in, like Raven, he went in with a 5-7. He shut down Hope the Beast, and then after that, where was the trade? The trade should have come in from Lakor. That didn't happen. TR1 on a different front, of course. He was assisted by Koza, I believe. They did find one, but instantly both of them, they were like almost shut down. TR1, he makes his way onto the site, plants the bomb, but in the end, Batoy, he getting shut down in the beginning of the round again was a problem. There were so many things that actually happened here because apps control was first taken by India, then it was given away. Players did jump down from there. I think it was Lakor who jumped down and he pulled off a successful 3K. And then Lakor, he went back towards pit. He held there. He was shut down by Finn with an amazing, spotting. And of course, he was precise as well on shutting down Lakor. And what could TR1 do in the end? What could he have possibly done in that situation?
Exactly, at that point, it did seem like they were completely walking right into the traps of Team India, and Team UAE had nothing to answer or counter it. Though, as well, I've got to tell Finn with those beautiful shots, it was a big bonus for them because Lakur was barely surviving on 4 HP. One headshot from that pistol was enough to take him down, and after that, that kind of double peak coming up from Revan and Finn, it did
Yep,
make
yep,
a lot of
yep.
trouble, and he couldn't do anything much more better than that. So, yep, it was more or less a complete domination, a good control, and a tactical map for the side of Team India. And I believe now, with this being said, they are the one of those. I believe they're one of those finalists that are waiting for the Skyesports Souvenir final.
Yeah, India has confirmed their final slot. They have confirmed it. So I have to say that this game, it went in dominant manner in every way possible. Especially because the step up was so good from every player. Crazy Gamer, he was lost in the second game. Raven was being shut down over and over again. Cloud, Finn, nowhere to be seen alongside Ember as well. But in this game, everyone was there and their presence mattered. However, I do want to take a look at the MVP. I think either it's Crazy Gamer, Clouda, or Raven are these three players. We might see the MVP. Take a look at the MVP. Who is it going to be? Clouda, Crazy Gamer, or it's Raven? It's going to be Crazy Gamer. Like I said, I took his name first, and again, my prediction comes forward, comes through. 1.60 rating, 25 kills, 126. I think he just got tired of Raven getting the MVP, so he said, "Oh, wait, let me do something. I'm just gonna go and take the MVP. You guys, you do what you want. I'm gonna win the match for us." And he did exactly the same.
Crazy Gamer had a different kind of aggression today, and that was something that actually concerned Team UA. Like, what was that in the map of Inferno? Every time in the B side, if you see pushing the banana, getting those early frags, getting those entry kills, and opening up the side for his team, the beautiful job that Crazy Gamer did. But the entire scoreboard will actually summarize the match, the map of Inferno for us. 25 kills for Crazy Gamer, and it did seem like that he wanted to take a big revenge for the map of Overpass, and that too he said that I am the ideal and I am gonna take this complete responsibility of getting the perfect revenge as it seems to you, Team UAE.
16 to 7. It should have been over actually much longer ago. It should have been 16 to 3, 16 to 4 at the most. But yeah, it did come down to a nail biting competition in the end. But Kodza not being able to step up, I think that was a big problem there. But let's just take a look at the leaderboards now. Team India, of course, they're going to be on the top, followed by UAE, then Pakistan and Bangladesh, I believe. Okay, it's Bangladesh and Pakistan. Now, Bangladesh and Pakistan, they still, I believe, are playing the match today. That is supposed to be Okay, their match started, although the first map isn't over. So that game is going to be there, and the second game for today, which we are going to broadcast in front of you, is Sri Lanka versus Nepal. Again, out of these two teams, only Nepal is the one who have had one win. So today, whoever wins, Nepal or Sri Lanka, I mean, they definitely are going to be there. But the next game, of course, like I was saying, it's going to be Bangladesh and Pakistan. It's not going to be Nepal and Sri Lanka. So I'm excited to go forward and witness this game, because this game, it's going to be absolutely amazing, determining who is going to get the third slot, who is going to get the third spot, not the slot, the third spot.
Team Pakistan had a good performance in the previous runs against India. They also came up with a nail-biting performance, but as well, Team Bangladesh, they had a good potential, but as we told earlier, that they need to coming up with a team performance overall,
Yeah,
not
yeah.
just being with those individual performance and those flags. As a team, they need to step up to get the wins. And against Team Pakistan, it does seem like if they haven't done that homework, if they haven't prepared against for Team Pakistan, that can be a big trouble, or that can be a big hurdle for them. But before that, before the next matchup, we're going to take a short break, and we will be right back with the second matchup of today's day. So don't go anywhere, stay with us, we will be right back.
Welcome back to one of the interesting Skyesports Souvenir CSGO mashups that we are seeing, especially being that CS2 is out in the server, powered by AMD and Windows 11. My name is Lucifer, joining me on desk is Nick Rose, and he was there for the last game, which India were on high spirits. I think the way they performed, I think close to 9 or 10 rounds on a stretch without even giving UAE a chance, is how they played and answered back to UAE after the loss on overpass. But now it's an entirely different game that we are going to be watching. Again, this is that doorway game or that glimmer game where either Pakistan or Bangladesh might have a chance, Necros, to make their move in because of UAE's loss.
Exactly, this is a chance for them, but not for the qualification to the finals, but for sure, as Captain mentioned earlier as well, they are going to fight for the third spot and the third placement in the overall leaderboard. But yes, as we mentioned earlier, Pakistan versus Bangladesh, it's all comes down to that again team gameplay that will be put up together by both the teams. Pakistan in the last match they played against Team India, they did seem like they have done a lot of homework, they have done a lot of work on their strategy in just making the team game possible. But is Bangladesh ready for that kind of contest?
Now, as that position or leaderboard spot, I feel like there can be a chance. Now, yes, the odds of how UAE play and the upcoming games that they have shouldn't be tough for them. So, for them, the top two spots should still be confirmed, but I would still give the benefit of the doubt for Bangladesh or Pakistan depending on how their next game goes. But again, there is a match which India is going to be fight with, I think Bangladesh. That is going to be tomorrow, our last qualification day, or you would want to call it the round robin last day, is what we are going to see tomorrow on 29th September, and then we are going to hit for the grand finals, that is on 30th September, of which team is going to be crowned as the Skyesports Souvenir champions on the international stage. Is what I'm looking forward to, because I think so far we've seen India having no losses at all. They've been winning every game. Yes, we did see a hiccup of a map coming through on overpass, which did show us that UAE have a lot more. Let's quickly jump into the schedule, which we can kind of deep dive into and tell you more about, especially because we've already spoken about the first game. We are jumping into Team Pakistan versus Team Bangladesh. Now, Team Bangladesh, not the likeliest of the losses that they wanted, especially against UAE. But after that, yesterday they did have a chance to fight with Sri Lanka, which they were victorious on. They got those two maps in their favor. Now, Team Pakistan have not been that lucky. The two teams that they've had losses against are the teams which played in the first game here, Necros, India as well as UAE. The one victory that they do have, I think, is against Sri Lanka. I'm just quickly taking a check, and yes, it is Sri Lanka, and this was day number one's victory. So I think Pakistan, if they win today, they might have a chance. But again, as you mentioned, it's going to be a tough. Whereas Bangladesh, they do have two victories under their belt and only one loss. So if they're able to get today's victory, they will be matching their scores with UAE after the loss. So there can be a situation, maybe because of the round differential. But round differential, is it bad? Or map differential, is it bad on UAE? Is something that we have to look after this game, not now. But what do you think? Which maps are we going to be heading into, and what can be the scoreline, Necros?
I really believe that I am really looking forward to the Mirage for sure, because Pakistan, they are strong on Mirage. We have seen them against Team UAE, we have seen them against Team India. They have a good performance in the map of Mirage. But for Bangladesh, I really have to think that what can they actually take up. Until unless the veto comes up, we cannot tell. But before we hop onto the map veto, we have got the team rosters getting ready. It's Bullet, Insmurch, Executor, OK, and Freaky. The same roster for Team Pakistan for the last few days, for the last few games as well, and they're going to continue with it without any kind of changes. And for them, last day against Team India, Executor did a brilliant job. OK also tried to just step in pretty good moments. Bullet also just put his efforts a lot. But yes, as a team, Team Pakistan did manage to push India a bit back, but at the end it was Team India who emerged as the winner.
Now, Bangladesh, the start that they had kind of gave us the idea that Bangladesh can be the top two teams. But on the other end, it has not been a great journey. Whereas Team Pakistan, the fights that they have been putting up with UAE, with Team India, have been very close cut. Even when they fought with UAE, the first game was Pakistan's. The second game, however, because of the comeback that UAE had staged, Pakistan kind of, I think, had exhausted a lot in first map Mirage. Therefore, the second and the third became a little bit tad easier for UAE. But again, UAE had also exerted a lot of pressure and efforts. So I think they bought their synergy better. So I hope Pakistan today are able to bring in their energy, because against India yesterday as well, they pushed to an overtime. That did not work. India were able to close. Then they were the ones who were sitting on map point. I'm sorry. Yeah, they were closer to the map point, but they were unable to get to it. India got to it and closed it. So I'm pretty sure Pakistan will not be happy about it. Bangladesh, again, as we said, they are the ones who have an advantage here to get a chance to become the top two. So I think Mantis, Blank, Nixie, Outsider, and Auspicious, very crucial game for them. But again, one thing that we are missing here from Team Bangladesh is KSI. The first day, the action that worked for KSI and Team Bangladesh together, I'm not too sure if it has changed or is going to be better. But yes, Auspicious had a second better map compared to first show map when he first time played for Team Bangladesh. So I hope today is going to be even better.
They have to make sure that they do put up a good show and a good performance, because if it is Mirage as what it seems is going to go for, it can be a little bit problematic. But the map veto, it will be coming exactly in front of us, and we'll get to see what are the picks. And definitely that's the first map being picked by Team Pakistan. It's going to be Mirage, but Bangladesh, they have decided to go with the overpass map for their side, in which Pakistan will be starting on the CT side for themselves. I really look upon that match, because I believe Mirage can be a one-sided way domination for Team Pakistan if Bangladesh cannot just put up that team fight that they actually need to. Otherwise, in the map of overpass, I believe that can be a little bit contested, in which I believe Bangladesh can actually suppress Team Pakistan a little.
Right now, with the map pick coming through, Pakistan should be comfortable on Mirage, but then we head over to Overpass. Today, we did see the game itself completely flip out on the opponent's favor. We did see India winning on Mirage, but then UAE came a comeback when India was the one who won it. But right now, it's going to be interesting of what happens. Pakistan right now, can they get the victory or not, is something I am also looking forward to. Mirage, yes, they've shown their caliber. On the other end, Overpass did just like we had a flip. I'm just looking forward to games going the other way around, like how Bangladesh have picked up Overpass and Pakistan have picked Pakistan, lose Mirage, and they go over to Overpass and win that. So then we maybe head over to a decider Inferno, but I'm not too sure. But still waiting for an update from production. I think there seems to be a small tad bit of a wait before we jump into the game itself. So we are just confirming. Okay, so there's the update that we have. It seems like Pakistan haven't gotten into the server at the time that was told to. And again, as you know, like written in the player handbook, that you will be allotted your timings when you would have to report and get into the server and be ready to play the game. And it seems like Pakistan were unable to make that happen. Therefore, the time has been overextended. So first map is going to be given a bye for Team Bangladesh. Right now it's for Team Pakistan, who will be not in the likely odds, right? Because we did see a similar situation happen. This was, I think, for Nepal, which Team India and Nepal had a matchup, and Team India were unable to make it at the right time. Therefore, the first map was given a bye. And here it's the same thing, Necros. So Pakistan will have some more time right now to report for the second map. I hope they do. If they don't, that's going to be a free victory given away, and I'm pretty sure nobody wants such a victory given away and points being lost. Right now, we're going to head for a short break, waiting for the second map to start off and wishing Pakistan to join us very soon. Until then, take a short break. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be back soon with the action. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Skyesports Souvenir powered by AMD and Windows 11. We are back right now, and I think we are ready to jump into the second map. Again, some things are not in our control. It's again all back on the rules and regulations that we have. So, Necros, it is bound to happen. Now we will jump into the second map very soon. But I want to ask you: is this going to act as a disadvantage here? I hope not, because we did see India also make a comeback even after that map given away as a bye.
Yeah, we did see that in the previous day, and it's time for the second time. We might be seeing that same kind of thing coming up in the hands of Team Pakistan because they have to make this overpass work for them. Otherwise, Team Bangladesh can just win their own picked map and can walk away with the series. Though we can just call it off. It was lucky for Bangladesh, I would say, because they didn't have to face Pakistan in the map of Mirage. As we told and mentioned earlier, because Mirage is a kind of map that on which Pakistan, they are very strong and they do have a very good hold on it. So anytime or any team who comes into play against them in the map of Mirage always faces a lot of difficulties. And talking about Bangladesh, it doesn't seem like they will go any way easy on them, even on Pakistan, because Overpass is their selected map, their picked map, and they would definitely love to, as well as they will definitely try to make sure that the series ends here only.
I hope so. They do. This is the advantage that Bangladesh have, and as we did speak about it, Bangladesh do have better points compared to Pakistan. Now with the bye that they've gotten 1-0, they have to close it because they are the ones who have chosen overpass. If they don't do it, it's a blunder and a mistake that they'll be doing, which eventually will push over to Inferno, which shouldn't be the case. But Pakistan, I just hope whatever it is, everybody's back in. We are going to be kicking off on an overpass, and we see them maybe making a comeback and equalizing the score and then causing trouble for Bangladesh. But I'm pretty sure that Team Red Vipers, Team Bangladesh, the way they played on day one is still somewhere there. I don't know what happened after that, but I still feel like that team is still there. They will be able to still make a comeback, but otherwise, it's going to be Team Wawa who will take the point away from them. And initially, what you said, Necros, it'll just become the battle of the third position. So I just hope the game becomes even more interesting in case Bangladesh win it today.
That's for sure, and I really believe Overpass is going to be very, very much contesting because, as we are quite aware, it's the picked map for Bangladesh, but also Pakistan. Uh, we haven't seen Pakistan playing in the map of Overpass, but also we haven't seen Overpass map being played too much in the international playoffs until the previous match that we saw against it was Team India versus Team UAE. So I really believe that Overpass can be a tricky pick as always, and can also be a one trap pick from the side of Bangladesh to just get an upper hand, because when you just pick a map, it always does imply that yes, you do have some strats, you do have some kind of caliber of winning it. But if you just talk about the previous match, though, in India picked Overpass, but it didn't went in their way. So I'm expecting Overpass can be like that for Bangladesh, but also, it's CS. You never know how it's gonna be.
Oh, it's all about momentum, Necros. You never know, as you rightly said, whether it's going to be one team's game or the other. As the side switches, possibilities are endless, but right now, possibility is favoring Bangladesh. I hope Red Vipers are back, but we did talk about one thing what Bangladesh is missing, right, Necros?
Mm-hmm.
KSI. I don't know from after day one what happened. We are seeing an entirely different player coming through, which seems to be the case because of, which has made the case a little bit different for them because that's the primary opper not on card. And we have seen always teams facing trouble when their primary opper is not playing. We've even seen Team India struggle, and then Raven comes back into play. He picks up the op, and entire team functions as it should. And I think that's what the opper's role is. He becomes a stronghold in one of the areas that he is anchoring, and once he is doing his role, everybody else has, I would say, free reign around other places on the map. So Bangladesh, I hope they figured out that role and they're able to stronghold somebody, because we were talking about that. We did see outsider playing a couple of times in the op and still was not enough. So hands have changed after Bangladesh did not have their primary opper, but right now Pakistan, they're the ones in trouble. I feel like Bangladesh might get a little bit relaxed right now because they already have one map in their favor. Now they're jumping directly into their own map choice. So it can be a situation where Pakistan might be trouble, but we are just waiting for the last confirmation that players have joined. We are going to be starting the game and we are going to be kicking off overpass where both the teams are ready, and hopefully Pakistan decides to equalize the score, but otherwise Bangladesh will run through, get their third point online.
That's for sure. But now it does seems that overpass it's going to be it will be starting in some few minutes more, and I'm really looking forward to what is gonna come up because for now, yes, that KSI is not being in the team, not being on the cards will be affecting a little bit because yes, that opping responsibility, somebody has to take it and they have to do the job very fruitfully because that op does play a very major factor in the map of overpass, as I believe, because on the sides where you have to care for the long, you have to clear the bathrooms, you need an opper to just take care of that, and one opper in overpass can also anchor the site pretty well in some cases. So in that case, I'm really looking forward to what is going to come up because okay, on the other hand, from the side of Pakistan, he is a pure disaster when he has his hands on that AWP.
Yeah, yesterday we did see him kind of keeping that team together. If not for him, I think they would have had a lot of trouble, especially against India, but still it was not enough. But today we can see it is okay, but okay, we also have one confirmation that Pakistan have decided to go ahead and play a 4v5 because it seems to be they're still having an issue with their fifth. And again, there's not a lot of time left for the second map, and we did talk about it. So right now, it is all five players from Bangladesh starting off on the T side. They've cleared off connector, made their way to Bats and shot at A. And there's going to be three players from Pakistan ready at A. One is towards long, another one playing a little bit close for sight. KSI, he's here, but he was only good for one bullet. And okay, they're taking everybody down. Zinon right now trying to control numbers, but not for long. And this 4v5 Pakistan were ready to take on Bangladesh, and they shut them down in the first pistol round.
Oh, that did seem like Bangladesh literally were completely read nicely at that point. But Zenon, he got disconnected, and there is a technical pause that will be taken up. Some kind of glitches do happen because it's always, it's a game, so there has to be glitches. But once again, Zenon, he will be just joining up very shortly, and as soon as he just takes part, we'll be resuming the match. But talking about it, Pakistan still being on a 4-man, they pulled off this round so nicely. And we can see that this is a bonus round. They will have those buys if they want to. But okay, he hasn't taken anything for now. Bangladesh. We were talking about KSI not being a part of the match, but at last minute he decided, no, I'm available, so let's play and let's win it. He has hopped in, and it's a good chance for Bangladesh to actually seal the series in the map of overpass if they can really pull off a good streak of rounds for themselves.
It is, however, going to be tough. Looks like we've also hit a quick pause. Not too sure if it is a tech or a tack, but also seems like one of the players from Bangladesh is out of T-base. I think that's just a map error and a glitch. Nothing for us to be worried about. When the game resumes, round resumes, we should be back in everything being all right, and we have hit that. We have unpaused. We should be back in the game very soon, and that technical glitch also should be sorted very soon. Right now it is the advantage here for Pakistan, whereas seems to be that Bangladesh have not gone in for a full eco. A couple of them have bought up, which means their buy in the next round can get tough in case they do not win. They're trying to average things out, but I don't think it's a good idea.
Now this is going to be a little tricky. Bangladesh, they can just go freely towards the A side, while Freaky will be the only solo player. If he just wants to just go there, he can just go as quickly as possible. But again, Bangladesh, they're just taking the time. Then they're aware that Pakistan will have their buys, they will have those upgraded weapons, and KSI starts off pretty well, shutting down okay. It's going to give them a little bit of room and advantage as well, but the B side, it has been completely left out. That does give a little bit of chance for Team Bangladesh. If they have a good read, they can just try to rotate it. rotate and go back to the B side. But oh, Freaky, he does come close, but KSI takes care of him. But Bullet gets a double, and that's KSI going down.
3v2. Still trying to play slowly, and Mantis times it perfectly, takes Executor down. Picked up a weapon as well, but he's still charging in with Deagle. Finally changes it to the MP9, and now rushing towards Bullet, takes him down. That's the round done. An equalizer, 1-1 coming in from Bangladesh. Played smart, worked out. Now they'll have the buy and the economy favoring them, whereas Pakistan, they're the ones right now going on Deagles compared to Bangladesh.
That one player deficiency from the side of Team Pakistan is might be just costing them a little bit. Bullet has got a scout on his hand, and others are going to go with those deagles. Bangladesh, they have to be very much aware of those deagle shots. It can actually bring a lot of damage, but KSI is holding onto the right spot. Some flashbangs, just trying to push them back, but Blank, he has started off well. He has taken down Executor. KSI doesn't want to give out the position. KSI does find OK, and that's the second one going down for Team Pakistan.
Last two players, Freaky and Bullet. Scout on Bullet's end. Can he find any value? There's only one player towards B, who's close. Other players are towards Monster, yes. But there's also players approaching Connector and A-Shot. Because Bomb is making its way towards B. So the execution will be there. But because Pakistan lost a lot of time and did not see any glimpses, they thought things can go towards A. And they do spot a player. That's Nixie. A weapon dropped. But in the meantime, B has been taken over. And they're getting the plant down. Xenon, he picks off Freaky even though he took KSI down. Plant is done, and now it's time for retake, but I'm pretty sure Bullet will not approach for a retake. He's going to save that weapon that he has on hand. That's going to be the M4A1S, but wait, actually he is trying to move in. Comes up at shot, but gives away his frag. Could have saved the weapon, but right now it is going to be Bangladesh with 2 points on overpass.
This is definitely a good lead that Bangladesh would have wanted. And right now, Pakistan, if they're looking forward to invest something, and they don't have the economy, probably they're going to save, and they will try to buy in the next round when they will have that money. All those AKs being active for the side of Team Bangladesh, looking forward to get another round in their bag. Going for a B approach. Blank. Just waiting outside the monster. Bullet seems a little bit interested. Wants to go and push the waters, and he does make the connection. Finds Xenon down and instantly backs out. And repositions himself in the area of sandbags.
Eco being played from Pakistan. Positions again at Monster, but finding the first frag is equalized the numbers to a 4v4. But look at the backstab. They've already gotten T-base control. They're out of UT right now. And I'm pretty sure they're going to time them perfectly. Finds one, looking for a second again with a quick swing. That double swing should have come a little bit earlier. Bullet does make his swing, but after his two players going down, him being the last survivor doesn't work, and Bangladesh will still get their third. And Pakistan right now, they are the ones who will be looking forward to getting a bye. Whereas Bangladesh, even though they're winning rounds, you can see their economy is getting a little bit up and down because they are also losing weapons. So Pakistan keeping that in check. So if Pakistan are able to string this round, somehow get it through, I think they will have a chance to break the economy, at least not for the immediate next round, but I'm pretty sure the third round consecutively, Bangladesh will not have any bye, and it can make things easier for Pakistan. But right now, it's a quick control that Pakistan are taking towards water, but there's an approach from Monster towards B directly. A flash setup, and people are swinging through smoke. Nice pick, Bullet gone down, Executor as well. A big grenade being thrown, so Blank gets taken down. Freaky, however, unable to hold control of Pit.
And right now, this does look like OK needs to pull off a lot big round. It's a 1v4, and it's better decision just to save it. And he's just looking forward to save it for himself, but OK just running away, but Bangladesh wants to just find and hunt him down. Because they know it. If they If he just manages to save that M4, it's going to be a big trouble. But still, Xenon, he does find him, and that's the 4th round going into the bags of Bangladesh. They will be pretty happy for a good start in the match of Overpass, and in this map of Overpass, when they're already one map ahead against Team Pakistan. But okay, this backstab did hurt a little. Those skills, those frags, an entire side control was phenomenal by Team Bangladesh.
4-1, and we have hit a pause right now again. This is trouble brewing right now. Pakistan, one map already on a loss. They're playing this a 4v5. And Bangladesh, they're just taking them away from this map as well and getting this matchup done ASAP. And we were talking about economy. Right now you can see, I think Bangladesh will have no complaints about it because Pakistan were able to break in a round or two, but after that it is just Bangladesh finding flags, building it up even further, and for them even a loss of a player or two doesn't matter because they can rebuy or somebody else can buy for them. But same cannot be said for Pakistan. OK and Executor, they've still not found their footing. It's only Bullet and Freaky they're doing the job. OK, I think has to go for a big save to get the op out. Freaky has that 3.2k, so there can be a chance, and also max loss bonus triggering should help them get that op in at least the next round, not this. I just hope they're able to keep themselves. Now, with the pause that we've seen, I hope they don't decide to buy a couple of utils here and there, and that'll again break the bank in trying to buy that op out. But Necros, with this 4-1 scoreline, what are the chances of Pakistan? Because they did show us, right, after that first pistol round, the aim duel that they had. So they showed us that in aim, we are pristine. But it's just in terms of utils that's not working out well.
And I'm just wondering, after this round, Pakistan, they have a little bit of economy to have some semi-buys or something like that. But if they lose this round again, they will have the loss bonus triggered and they will have a full buy in the next round after this one as well, for sure. But if you talk about Bangladesh, they're looking in a good form as compared to the previous matches. If you just see, they are good in the team games, they're good in those entry frags. I really wonder how are they going to perform when the sides will be switched, and how much difference can they just make it in the first half. Because Overpass, the first half difference definitely is going to matter a lot. And also Team Pakistan being on the CT, they will also try. They will have to try to just pull off at least 5 to 6 rounds at least if they cannot manage to stop Bangladesh this flow of attacks.
Pause has been resumed. You're going to kick off again. And seems to be there's no buy coming through. So Pakistan will keep themselves to the USPs and try to find a way through. Maybe some extra cash, where actually, as I say, seems to be there is one deagle, as well as make it 2 deagles with Kevlas coming out. However, OK and Freaky, they've kept their money, so there should be the op coming out. And Bullet, his name and his game, does do the magic. Finds the first and equalizes number in an instant. 4v4, they're all running LT right now. KSI is good for 2. So again, numbers back to a 3v2 situation, advantage for Bangladesh. But Bullet, he did find one, he finds another, gets it to 2v2. Man, he is doing a job on players of Bangladesh.
If I were Bangladesh at this point, just getting in front of Bullet with that deagle, it will be a big... I have to give second thoughts for that, but yeah, definitely being on 2 HP, still trying to pull off some big plays. Xenon, he's there, and now it's a 2v2. Bullet is on 2 HP. He's on 100. And Freaky does have an retrieved AK, which might be fruitful. Even Bullet has also retrieved one AK for himself. This post-plant play is going to be very important. They will have to give them damage, but Freaky finds Xenon out there. Freaky couldn't just manage, but Nixie does the damage. He finds the 2K, and that's the 5th for Team Bangladesh. They were waiting for this moment, and they have managed to pull off this round, even after Bullet is pushing them in such a backseat with those deagle shots.
Nice off angle being held. And this time there's Auspicious and Outsider both not playing. KSI is back in and we see Xenon playing today. It's working out really well for Bangladesh. 5 rounds on the stretch. Finally the op that we were talking about is in the hands of OK. Bullet is also gonna be at B to greet them. Smoke, and on the other end Flames to delay the push. Finally the flash setup. Bullet will be forced off the angle, but he's still ready at the entrance, but he goes down. His teammate, however, Executor finds one, but there are more forces from Bangladesh. Executor trying to hold things off, and yes, he does help from heaven. Brings down the numbers, but KSI with an op of his own gets it to 1v2, and it's all up to one last player. Okay, he's on Haven. He knows where the bomb has been dropped, but finally will be forced off with Molly as well as flashes being dropped. A counter flash will come through, but they've already recovered the bomb, get the plant as well, and now OK switches the weapons. One player at water, one player on site. Especially that's KSI right at the edge of the pillar. Quick scope doesn't work. Okay, down to a 1v1 situation. He smokes the bomb itself. Should try to go for a fake cell. Yes, he does. Holds shot really well, but oh no, he moves away. The spam will give away position of Mantis, but now the time. A second diffuse. It's being stuck. Mantis is not spamming this time, and that is Team Pakistan getting round 2 for themselves. And look at immediately OK running away. He had no chance of recovering the orb because it was all the way at Haven, but still finding round 2 here for Pakistan will kind of give them the hope that they need, that they still have a chance here on overpass. But however, the big bad op has been dropped. Not too happy about that. However, KSI, he immediately gets the op back.
Those extra money did help Team Bangladesh to get that op back in their side. But KSI has to make sure that this round they don't make any kind of mistakes, and especially in those entry frags. They're not doing wonders, but oh, blank.
Ouch.
Just fine, freaky.
That
Crispy
boost
headshot.
was nice, but oh, there's another boost. What? Okay, this time it works. Back to a 3v4 right now, but still numbers always proving better for Bangladesh. In the meantime, what are Bangladesh doing? They're moving away from B after all the noise that they created. So it's only OK right now at A. He's playing very passive. Slowly with the utils being thrown, OK will call his teammate to come back. And Executor is the one who's running up as soon as possible. OK is stuck at truck, but his teammate is right in time to help him out. So OK can, I think, stand. Yes, Executor and OK stand together, but the op from KSI doesn't stop. Xenon puts Executor down, and it's all up to Bullet. He's there back of sight near dumpster. Spots a player off guard, but there are players who've already pushed bank, and they're the ones who are going to punish him.
This 4-man Pakistan team is actually putting a lot of efforts and creating so many problems for Team Bangladesh at this point. Though it's 6 to score line and Bangladesh they're leading, but still you can see those differences. They're just like Bangladesh is just being left with 1 or 2 players each and every round. But that does actually show us that this Team Pakistan, if they would have been 5-man, the story could have been a little different.
Maybe. But for now, again, opening flag found. Bullet down, and this man was doing a job on the player. Xenon right now gets spotted. Shots being taken, but all of them being missed from OK. Freaky as well goes down, and again, that's the A side opened up. Quickly running up from underpass, but time too late, gone away from him. He's right now in back of sight. Executor, they're already taking control of bank. He's reading it right. There is a player, but headshot on the AK is better. Precise aiming coming in from Xenon.
That's the 7th going in the sides of Team Bangladesh. Good half, a good first half for them being on the T side. But Pakistan this time, they will have the buys. They've taken time out. OK has got that op in his hand. The last time we saw him taking an op, buying an op specifically, that round was won by Team Pakistan. After that also, you shut down OK before he takes a shot, or if he whiffs a shot, that's the moment Because if you cannot just take him down at that right moment, he can be that big problem on the CT side, and with that op that Bangladesh does not want to face. Looking for the Freaky and Executor, they will have those rifles as well.
Right now, it has not been great for Team Pakistan. Again, another timeout being triggered. You can see OK is just sitting at 3 kills, Executor on 4 and Freaky at 6, whereas Bullet, he's been trying his best on 11. However, Bangladesh didn't have much trouble. KSI is there and you can see how it's working out along with Xenon being here. I think this is just working out really well. Everybody else is able to rely on their teammates rather than individually trying to find something. And you can see KSI, this is why we said that impact from KSI which we had seen on day number 1 was missing in the other games that we saw, especially against UAE. I think it was very much necessary. He's already on 12 frags, KSI. Everybody else, they just have to work alongside him. Xenon as well has been doing phenomenal. Nixie also, Blank as well. Mantis will still find a lot, but again, he is trying to be that support for his team, setting up with utils and stuff. So I think he not being the entry fragger is the reason he's just sitting at 2. Whereas everybody else on the Pakistan's end, if Bullet finds, he finds. Otherwise, everybody else is just going down.
And that you can see this time they've gone up with that double up setup. Executor needs to buy rifle for himself and he will have an M4. I'm really wondering at this point. Freaky is good with that op. Okay, he is phenomenal with that op. And it's only KSI as the primary opper for Team Bangladesh who has to take care of not just only one opper that is going to be okay, but also he has to make sure that Freaky goes down. Both the oppers, 2 oppers on 2 other sides, and it seems Pakistan, they are playing a little aggressive. They've pushed up the bathrooms. And OK wants to get those early frags, shutting down 1 or 2 players. Can be a big opening that Pakistan is seeking for, while KSI, he's just playing a little back. Doesn't want to make any errors or any mistakes.
None of them have given their opening frag so far. But Xenon, as I say, he finds OK. That's the op down. However, wait, actually, was it a different person having the op? Bullet recovers things. Freaky has the op. Maybe I missed it over there, but still they've taken over site right now. We'll get the plant. Freaky is moving in with his op. Bullet has long control. Executor also has made his way, but look at that. They're going in for a boost. They've said that to Bullet. And both of them playing together. The flash, however, forces them off the angle. There are going to be 2 players stuck at truck. KSI and Blank, they do a job, and then there is the last one being taken down. Freaky, that is the op being dropped.
It was a double ops setup coming up from Team Pakistan. Both OK and Freaky had those ops. 2 ops bought. 2 ops have been dropped, and now they're all down to those deagles. It can be the 9th round for the side of Team Bangladesh. Just Bullet having 1 M4, and it's the complete push. Pakistan are rushing through the connectors, and they want to make sure that nobody just walks away. KSI shuts down Freaky with a crispy headshot from his op.
Okay, chasing. He timed it perfectly to cross over the Molotov, but still did take up some damage. In the meantime, everybody is running out. Okay, if he times it perfectly, maybe can catch a player, but Nixie, he's the one who's catching the players of Pakistan. Executor down, holding it really well. KSI takes OK as well down, and now it's all up to Bullet again. The outside bank spots the player, takes him down. However, the plan comes through. There's going to be 2 players peeking in. Bullet is good for another, but not for long. Xenon quickly switches on to his head. Breaks open the skull, and that is 9 on board for Team Bangladesh.
Just trying the level best Pakistan at this point. But again, it's not that easy. Okay, we'll have an op. We'll have his op once again active for himself. While Freaky doesn't go with the buy. He's just having a USP, but those incendiaries gonna give a lot of damage to Xenon and Blank.
They still decide to charge upon it. 80-10-61. There is a player at shot. He moves out. Executor. Molotov also dropped as a safety measure. Bullet still holding out Monster. Bangladesh, even though, right, it is a 4v5, they've not made mistakes. They've never made overcommitments. They've been very cautious. Wait, what?
Uh-oh.
Freaky? Not too
That-
sure what happened here to him. And now in between the round, Team Pakistan facing even more trouble. Let's just hope they're able to bring things back. Ops still on hands of OK. Bullet ready to greet them. A flash setup is going to be there, but Bullet is playing anti-flash for now. But they're playing with his nerves. He's restless. He's like, let the smoke clear. Let me find one. Or let them flash, I'll play anti-flash. But there are 3 to 4 players gearing up. 3 players. Oh no.
Oh, they are prepared.
They're prepared, but Bullet still finds one. But he goes down. After that Executor, he had to find. And now that has become trouble. It's all up to one last player, okay. And look at Nixie. He's already surrounded him. Wants to punish him without giving him even a single chance. And it's done. Double digits on board for Team Bangladesh.
I really feel bad for Pakistan at this point, Lucifer, because you see they are already playing a 4-man roster this time in this match. And but also we can see Freaky getting disconnected just in between the rounds. Now they're down to 3-man and they will be just waiting because Freaky, as soon as he joins, yes, that is when our match is going to get unpaused again, resumed again. But it's 10-2 already. Bangladesh, they're just going with the flow. 8-round difference have been made. Being on the T side, Bangladesh, they're just taking this advantage of Pakistan not being in a 5-man team. But this does give them a good heads up that they can just seal the series in the map of Overpass with a 2-0 scoreline, which does give them a chance to contest for the third spot or maybe the third position in the overall leaderboard.
This has now spiced things up. We've hit a quick pause, waiting for a confirmation of what seems to be the issue. Again, you can see Bullet, he's just been phenomenal in the entire game. 15 kills. We are seeing Pakistan players buy up again. OK has already bought out an MP9 along with a frag grenade, smoke and an INC. We still hit on a pause, but yeah, this is tough for Pakistan, but they have to power through it. Sometimes you do not have the upper hand and they're trying their best right now. I'm going to give kudos to that, especially Bullet. I think, okay, he's not having a great game, but he's just trying to pull himself together. Either it's him getting overpowered or his teammates completely being lost. So he knows having one single op on hand and nobody from his teammates alive makes him even more nervous. So I think it's just right now nerves on the players of Pakistan, because other than that I feel like in terms of aim it's no difference. I think they're a very good challenge to every team out there. We saw them against UAE, we saw them against India, we are seeing them against Bangladesh, and we saw them in the first round itself. So Bangladesh, they're just playing a very good cautious game. They're not taking Pakistan lightly at all.
They just want to make sure that they know if you feed OK, if you feed Executor and Bullet, those kind of players a lot, they will gain the confidence, and eventually it won't even matter at that time if Pakistan is playing a 4-man or 5-man. They will get those frags and they will convert those rounds whenever they are going to get that room or the chance. So it's better not to go with that, just to play on the safer side. Bangladesh wants to play, and it does feel like Bangladesh, they have came up with some good ideas or maybe good strats. Like if you just talk about those team coordination, they have worked on it. We are seeing some coordinated entry frags and those entries being done by Team Bangladesh also. And KSI, being an upper, he's just trying to have some off angles and getting those early frags and those openings for his team. I really wish that it was a full-fledged Pakistan team and against Team Bangladesh, and we could have got that who is actually better. But at this time, yes, those issues cannot be just ignored. But for sure, Team Bangladesh, they will just take this moment, they will just take this advantage, and will just try to walk away with the win.
They already have a map lead, so they will for sure try to power through. And again, I am happy for Bangladesh as well. This, even though is not the battle of the right odds, there are yes ups and downs here, but both the teams are giving it their all. Especially Bangladesh, I think they finally realized how impactful KSI was for them in the team, and making that slight changes. I don't know whether it was an experimental phase or whether they thought this synergy would work better. This is not a question in terms of the individual players' play style or capability. It's how a player sinks in with the team. At the end of the day, it's a team game. Even earlier, when we had a Team India and UAE fight it out, UAE were a better team on Overpass. That's because they played the team game better. India were a better team on Inferno, and that's the reason they were able to get things out. And you saw the util setups coming through, the flashes, the players, swings, over aggressions. Everything was mediated really well. And I think right now, this playing five from Bangladesh is a solid team, and it was very much necessary. Yes, changes can always happen. It's just a team needs to be ready for it, and they're giving it their all. But here, I think we are about to resume the game, but I'm still waiting for a confirmation, because it seems like still the player from Pakistan, while we had started a 4v5, is not going to be here. It's freaky. I'm not too sure what the issue is. Still waiting for a confirmation as well. But on the other end, with this, I hope Bangladesh get the much needed confidence that they need. But again, Bangladesh have a tougher game tomorrow against them, which is going to be Team India, a team which has not even dropped a single match so far. They have won all of it. So if Bangladesh win tomorrow, then the entire ball game of who is going to play on the finals, that is 30th of September, will all be decided based on the points, based on the map difference, based on the round difference. And then we will have to just play on data rather than a team confirming their slot. Looks like we have Insmuch who has joined in, and it is going to be resuming the game immediately. Feek is not here, however. It's going to be a force. You can see two MP9s in the mix along with an M4A1S. Again, still playing slow. This is why I'm enjoying how Team Bangladesh are playing. They're still very disciplined. However, a lot of control has been taken over from Executor along with Insmuch on Waters.
Insmuch coming into the play also does mean that this guy has made trouble to many teams when they had those matchups. Can be one player to watch out for, but Kesai, he whiffs the shot. Instantly just gave his position, but also let Bullet walk away. But he has got an M4. It can be a little troubling, but he's close. Nixie, he has to make something. He has to spot him down, but he gets him down as well. That's the first one going down for Team Pakistan. They were still playing a little bit steadily. Bangladesh.
Nice Executor and OK trying to control things, but it eventually falls. Insmuch, what? Through the smoke! Hits a crazy headshot on KSI. Op, however, recovered, but it's a 1v2. Again, trying to hit his shots. Shot hold is going to be there. Jump peak sees both the players. One on site, one on shot, but the grenade is enough to clean him out at CT.
That's the 11th for Team Bangladesh. 11-2 right now. And this time, Pakistan will have their buys. They will have those M4s and some utils to work out with, but is it going to be enough? For 13 rounds have been passed. It's 11-2, and Bangladesh, this many round difference in the map of Overpass can actually give them a privilege to just win it. But also, Lucifer, as we just talked about, there are so many problems that Team Pakistan is facing today right now.
Yeah, it's a tough it's a tough day maybe for them. It happens. We are just quickly getting an update, and that is the reason we've hit a quick pause and we have come to our faces as well on desk here. But again, I can see with Insmuch who has made his way, I think Freaky should also be making his way soon. But yeah, waiting for the confirmation from production as well, because Pakistan also had that one map lost, right? Because of the bye they had to give, not reporting at the right time, and this is again, I'm pretty sure something that is out of their control as well, because otherwise teams would never want to give away a map to anybody for free, and sometimes they would have to be okay with it. But I'm pretty sure Pakistan right now are looking forward to getting themselves back on track. Game has not gone too far away. The scoreline is 10-2, and we have seen 10-2 still work out for a lot of teams to make and stage a comeback as the side switch. But here, Pakistan, they're the ones who are playing on CT to start things off. So that's one thing that I'm a little bit worried about, because once they let go of CT, they're the ones who are on the T side, and now they have to attack a lot. Yeah, it will take a lot from them in case all the 5 players are back and we get that attack on going. They cannot even lose one single round, because once that double digits is scored, it kind of gives the other team a lot more confidence that we'll be able to close the map. Because after scoring double digits, right, you need just 6 rounds, meaning you have done 10, so 6 shouldn't be hard.
Yeah, for sure. And at this moment, just few more couple of rounds, and Bangladesh does seem like, if you talk about KSI, we were talking about if KSI was not there, how can Bangladesh manage it out with those not having that primary opper? He is there, he's getting those kills for himself and for his team, and he's proving his value. That why we all were talking about that having KSI and the team for Team Bangladesh would be very much fruitful and good for them in winning rounds or maybe winning this match, and he's just proving why we just said it. So once again, if anyhow, I believe if Freaky joins us, then we will be seeing that full-fledged Pakistan team coming up in this match. But also, I believe it's too late though. From here, comeback can be possible, but it will be very hard for Pakistan to do it.
Right now, Bangladesh, they're the ones who will be feeling very comfortable, like they've got everything under control. But as you said, yeah, at the end of the day, I think there is one chance, because FPS and CS, hand in hand, if you look into it, it is the game of momentum. If you're able to get into opponents' mind, mentally try to break them apart and grab hold of the momentum that they were riding on, I think once you have that, you'll be on the driver's seat. Immediately momentum shifts, you'll be immediately steamrolling your way to get multiple rounds. I think that's where it gives us the idea that maybe there is that chance, and I think that's what every team clings on to, the small glimmer of hope that they have, the ray of sunshine. And there might be a chance. You should never give up until the game is over, and that's why there is a saying, right? It is never over until it is over, and that is the reason teams always look forward to fighting till the end. And I think I've seen some insane stuff from everybody. I've seen comebacks from even a team who has already reached map point, or even you say match point, right? They just need one to close the series. This is not just in qualification, Necros, but also in grand finals and major titles that I've seen that teams have managed to make a comeback while they were on their championship title point. They lost it all, and it just happens because one or the other player from other team which looks like to be losing says let's not give up, and that man instills confidence in everybody, pushes them to an edge where everybody's like, yes, we can do it. One after another round, they do not even look at the opponent's scoreline but just their own, and after one another, back and forth, and they still get it to map point, and they push it to overtime, and in overpoint they close it off. Because we know if there is a team who is able to string close to 10 rounds on a stretch to push it to an overtime, that team might be exhausted, but I think they'll be high on adrenaline, and that will give them the rush that is needed. So that's one thing that we can hope for coming in from Pakistan, but we are still waiting for the update. Just like you guys, do not be worried, we'll quickly let you know of what's happening. But if anybody is joining in right now, we did see a 3-map game coming in from Team UAE and India. It was India to win it, but again UAE took away Overpass, which was India's choice. India took away Mirage, which was UAE's choice, and then we come into the decider Inferno, where India made it seem like it was an easy game for them when it all started off. But a little later down the line, we did see some staged I would say rounds which started falling in the way of UAE, but because of the big gap that they had in the first half, it was not enough to stage a comeback on that. Here, the second game right now on card is going to be Pakistan as well as Bangladesh, and we see Bangladesh did get a bye because Pakistan unable to make their way to the game at the right time, and they had to give away the bye. Yes, there are extensions that are given to time where they can use their timeouts, but that can only cross to a certain limit, and after that there is a hard stop. And I think that's what happened. Right now we are looking forward to what the next stop is, because we have also hit a pause here on Overpass where Bangladesh have had the lead.
already, and this is a very huge lead. Not like a 5 rounds, 6 rounds, but almost around a nine rounds lead. If I'm not wrong, it was 11-2 if it was last score.
Yeah,
And yes,
9 to 8
lead.
rounds.
Just 9 to 8 rounds. We have seen, like in the CS scene, maybe in different tournaments, we have seen teams making comebacks. You mentioned earlier that you need at least one player to make that difference. You need one player to boost up the morale of the other players and just make them believe that yes, it is possible. We are still in the game. There are still many rounds left. If we can just manage some pretty few couple of rounds, if we can put a little pressure on the opponent's side, they will falter, but definitely they will be making the mistake and we can just manage to win it back.
We have an update right now. It seems that because yes, we spoke about it, Pakistan seem to be having some issues. They will be giving away map 2 as well because things were not in control. So that is going to be another bye, meaning that the series itself will conclude in a 2-0, and Bangladesh are the ones who are going to be winning it out, getting themselves the 3rd point today. And now, yes, things have gotten a little bit spiced up on the leaderboard. UAE have 3 points, Bangladesh have 3. Things can swing anywhere, Necros.
I mean, at this point, we cannot just say anything because yes, that 3rd spot is the only thing that these teams are fighting for, because we have already known India, they have qualified for the finals of Skyesports Souvenir. UAE still is in the question, but at this point, Bangladesh winning it almost, if I'm not wrong, closes the chances of even Team Pakistan contesting for the 2nd spot.
Now the chance is tough for Pakistan. All they can do is just put up a wonderful show in the last game that they have, which is going to be tomorrow. That game is against Nepal. It was a tough run for them. I think Pakistan, from the time that they started, they always had tougher opponents against them. The game itself started tough for them. Only I think the first game is the reason they got that first point. Oh wait, no, actually the first game as well. Even though they got the first map, it was not enough. Let's jump into the leaderboard so that we can let you know more about it. The 2 games that Pakistan had were tough, and now you can see with the leaderboard coming into play, India is on top with a map difference of 6. Team Bangladesh right next to them, and this is why I said the round differential is going to come after the map difference, round differential, and this is how it can depend on data tomorrow. But still, there is one chance, right? Because Team India have not had a single loss. Bangladesh have had 1 loss. UAE have 1 loss. UAE have a game tomorrow, which is going to be their last game, and that is against Sri Lanka. Bangladesh have 1 game tomorrow, that is against India, meaning that the top 2 teams have a game tomorrow. So if Bangladesh have to qualify, Nikros, meaning they have to beat India. Otherwise, it is India winning and UAE against Sri Lanka. If Sri Lanka beat UAE, then Bangladesh still might have a chance.
You know what? At some point, we thought that it's Team UAE and India, the 2 teams, those are going to qualify easily for the Sky Sports Souvenir. But after today's defeat that UAE faced, and right now Bangladesh winning it with a 2-0 with the round difference, that question mark for the 2nd spot. Can you believe it, Lucifer? That there is a big question mark that awaits. Who is it going to be to join India?
Who is it going to be will be answered tomorrow, because tomorrow is the last day for the international qualification, and that qualification is directly to the finals, meaning who are our top 2 teams. All will be decided tomorrow here in Skyesports Souvenir. So make sure you tune in tomorrow as well, evening, and we'll be back with brilliant CS action. So make sure you join us. If you have not followed us on Instagram, go hit our socials as well and subscribe here. Until then, it's going to be me, Lucifer, as well as Necros, signing out on one day before the finals. See ya.